Second, y'all. Does anybody come in yet? 351 backlash. How's it going? Give me just a second. I'm trying to get this carp cut up real quick so I can get these other two rods out. Sorry about that, everybody. Darlene, how's it going? Fishing with the dot. Thanks for everybody stopping in. Sorry about that. I didn't think anybody was gonna come in. There were so many people live, so I decided I'd go ahead and try it anyway. Mike, how's it going? Let's see, Big John in here. Big John, how's it going? Yeah, this was a last minute live. I didn't know if I was going to do it or not. I just decided to come out and see what happened. I gotta take his jacket off though, because it's hot. That's always why I come out, because the weather got up to 68 degrees today. So I figured while the weather's still up, we're gonna come out and try it. Oh, it's all good, Mike. It's all good. I didn't expect anybody to come in for real at all. I appreciate the ones that did. If y'all decided y'all want to bounce and go to another channel and check things out, I got no issues with that. I'll probably be out here for about, I don't know, 3 or 4 hours. I think I'll call it quits about 1 o'clock, 1:30 if we ain't got no bites. But I just got out here, as you've seen. I was still putting baits on. I didn't even know if I was nobody was gonna come in. Rondell, how's it going, bro? We do have a lot of barge traffic tonight, so that might be a good thing. Hey, baby, I'm gonna try to catch some fish. We do have a lot of barge traffic tonight. Now, I bought a cheap headset that I was gonna use for a microphone, but when I hook it up to my phone, it won't connect. I got no volume, zero volume at all. So we're gonna see what happens. I got night crawl on this purple rod, the closest one. The blue rod and the orange rod have carp on them. Now it is frozen carp because that's all I had, but we may get a fresh carp before the night's over because usually every time I throw out night crawlers, I get carp. So I appreciate it, Rondell. Well, hopefully we get some big old fishies for you. And for all y'all people that had was stressing it last time, I went ahead and did it. I don't know how I got it down here. I went and bought me a cheap net, y'all. So we won't have no more of that bull crap going on that we had last time of me having to jump in the water at 41 degrees. Now, it probably won't hold a fish over 10 pounds because it is cheap. But you know what? We're going to try it. We're going to try it. We do have a barge getting ready to pass us in a minute, so I may have to mute the cam because it might get too loud. But let's hope for some barge bites, y'all. My big old head's in the way, y'all can't even see the rods. So I'm going to have to figure this out. I'm trying a different angle. I've got a little bit of flat beach in front of me to where the rods can sit back where they're supposed to be at. So I figure we're going to try this angle. I just got to keep my big head out the way. So, Tinkerbell, how's it going? Thank you for dropping a like. Yeah, we're hoping on getting on some donkeys. This is me testing a theory. The theory is we've done had 2 to 3 real cold days. I'm talking below freezing, 29 degrees. So I do believe the fish have just switched over to a day bite. This is me proving myself wrong. We're going to try it and see what happens tonight. We could still get a fish even though if it's a day bite. But according to the fish activity we have tonight, will let us know if it's actually a day bite or not. My plan was to go fishing today. But as everyone, a lot of y'all know, I've been taking care of my mother-in-law. And she was having issues getting up my front steps. She literally fell to one knee yesterday coming back from the doctor's office and crawled into the house because she couldn't get up the steps. So I'm still wearing the nasty pants I was wearing and the shirt that I was wearing earlier and be pouring concrete because to me, my mother-in-law means everything. So we decided we was going to put I decided I was going to put a couple extra steps in. So I poured a couple extra steps and fixed the ones I had. Monster Fish Gals, how's it going? Thank you for stopping in. Now that you did come into one of my lives, I will make you a mod like I was talking about in the other channel. But you do such a great job at it. And now that you're in here, I can do that. Actually, I might do it before the night's over. I got my other device over here. I might turn it on and see what happens. All right. Got a little tap on that purple rod a second ago. I'm going to go ahead and throw, when I casted out my orange rod, the clip that holds my lights on broke. So I'm going to throw a piece of tape on there and see what happens. It'll give me 30 seconds to get that done. All right, and I'm back. The main reason why I switched up the angle this time is, get some smacks in the purple rod. Maybe they'll take it and run with it. That's the night crawler rod, so we'll see. Matter of fact, I'm going to get up and get to it because they might not miss it. Now this angle is going to be a little bit more difficult for me, a little more dangerous. All this ground right here is real slick, and I'm pretty sure y'all can't see it, but it's caved in quite a bit. So it's going to be a little bit more treacherous for me to run on and walk on. But in the end, I put y'all here for a reason. If I hook into a fish, I can actually turn the cam where y'all can see me land it. Something I normally don't do, because normally I have to walk so far down to the bank to get it. So yeah, I want to make it where I can actually hook the cam where y'all can actually watch me land it. So we're gonna go with that and see what happens. If this don't work, we'll find another position to go in. Blue rod, oh, let me go over to it. You hit it a couple good times. Fishing, how's it going? You hit it a couple good times. I had constant pressure on it. He let it up like this, and then he put it back down and let it back up a couple times. Didn't let go of it. I probably need to check that rod. Make sure you didn't get my bait off there. Plus, I reeled it in probably a good 10 yards to see if I can hook up on him. So we're going to see what happens. Give me a second, y'all. Grab my headlamp. All right, we are back. Back in action. Small town, how's it going? I think I was just tangled up on there. My float was twisted around my sinker, so that could have had something to do with it. Give me a second, y'all. I'm going to mute this for a second. We're about to have some mad waves come through. All right, they're starting to die down some. Just noticed Funk and CT come in. How's it going, bud? Ain't seen you in a while. If I miss anybody, I do apologize. I try to stay sociable with everybody, and I purposely try not to miss anybody. So, trying to figure out which angle I can get these rods at better. That's my main concern. There we go. I want to make sure y'all get a bird's eye view of the rods. I'm not worried about my ugly mug. As long as we got the rods, we good. All right. Now, if I sit back like this, y'all can see the rods. For anybody just came in, purple rod right here in the first one, the purple rod is my nightcrawler rod. The blue rod is in the center it's got a carp on it. And the third rod's got carp on it. The orange rod. Now it is frozen carp because that's all I had available at the time. The last 4 times I've come out, I've caught carp on nightcrawler. So we may still wind up getting a fresh carp. If we do, I hope it's a baby. Anything over 3 pounds, I put back. I don't like it. I mean, if they swallow the hook or get messed up real bad, yeah, I'll keep them. But for the most part, if it's over 3 pounds, I'll let them go. And the reason why I do that is because carp are fun to catch. They honestly are. They fight good. And I don't like keeping them out and using for bait unless they're real small or they swallow the hook. I did a live a few weeks ago, and I got about a 4 to 5 pound carp, and that's what I'm using right now. He swallowed the hook, so I kept him, but I'm not taking him home. I've done had John Oler. How's it going, brother? I done had him in the freezer for 2 weeks, so it's time to get rid of him. So whatever I don't use tonight will go in the water to feed the fish. I'll probably chunk him up as small as I can get him in pieces, and that way I can feed a bunch of them. Fatten them up. Also, maybe next time I come down here, they'll be in this area. We have had a few nibbles already tonight, so that's a good sign. I need John's couch, because John took my thunder. He took my thunder. Yesterday, he was out on the bank fishing off a couch. Now, I thought I was the only one that did that. See, everybody says you can't catch fish from the couch, but during one of Jody's tournaments, I was in my living room on the couch catching fish out of a bucket. I said, hey, I'm catching fish from my couch. I proved that wrong. Well, I didn't get to go back and watch the rest of John's. I had to leave to work on those steps last night, to do the framing last night. And yeah, but he's out there fishing on his couch. I don't know if he caught anything or not. I hope he did, because then he can also verify that you can catch fish sitting on your couch. And he had his Alexa control. Had his own little living room set up there. Now, when I first got down here, I started seeing some massive fish moving. Some massive fish. Just because they're moving don't mean they're biting, but usually it's a good sign when you're seeing them moving. That means they're in the area and they may be feeding. That's the whole thing, maybe. Oh, Alexa was pre-fired. I don't blame you. We're going to sit out here in a sweatshirt and see how long it takes till we get cold. Which probably won't be long now that I'm sitting still. I haven't sit still since 11 o'clock this morning. My body hurts so bad. I've had uncontrollable shakes all day. I almost didn't come down and make it down here. But we're supposed to have, the weather's supposed to drop tomorrow by about 10 degrees, 15 degrees. And we're supposed to get rain and some strong winds tomorrow. So I figured I'd take my chances tonight even though I really didn't have the strength to walk down here. I don't know how I'm going to make it home. Hopefully I don't get too much action. Jinx myself here. Hope I don't get too much action because, yeah, I still got to have energy to make it home. But you know, it is what it is. Now, I still thought about trying to go out for an hour or two tomorrow, if possible. There's a few spots I like to go to during the day and see how they work. Proves you can catch fish from the couch. All right. Chris Davis, how's it going? Yeah, it'd be nice to have a couch, John, but I tell you what, especially down here, I've slung almost 500 pounds, almost 600 pounds of concrete today. I had to mix it by hand, carry the bags, blend, pour it. I mean, my body hurts so bad I can't even stand up. Uh, that's why I'm sitting down right now. But yeah, I can't get a couch down here. There is no way in heck to get a couch down here. Let's just put it this way: you got a couch down here, you ain't getting it back up. Vince, how's it going? Now, I mean, walking down here ain't bad. Literally, I've been walked a path down through the grass, the hardest part. I've been walked a path through it that's just unbelievable. You can see you can see where to walk now because I've come down here so much. Uh, but yeah, it's not that bad as long as you stay on that path. Because if you stray off that path, you fall down the hill and it's over. You breaking something. Uh, right now, let me see here. I say the top of the hill is probably 20 to 25 foot straight up that way. Oh, I guarantee we find a spot, John. I know of a spot right now, as long as it's in the daytime because they close at night like usual. Everything around here is fly fishing. There's one spot I fish in almost every time because most of Louisville shuts down at 9 o'clock. All parks closed. They put chains across the parking lots. There is really no place to fish. Kimberly, how's it going? So I come down here to this spot. I have pretty good luck down here. I do. Um, this is all Austin, how's it going, brother? This is all a sand flat. It goes out about I say, well, when the water's at normal height, it goes out about 10 to 15 yards and it starts dropping, and then it drops pretty fast. Uh, it's not real deep out there. I think the maximum depth. Holiday, how's it going? I think the maximum depth out there is probably 24, 25 foot. So it's not real deep. So in wintertime, it's not a good spot. And the reason why I say that is because a lot of the fish have moved out of the area to get to deeper waters. So during wintertime, when it actually gets winter, I'm going to have to find another spot to fish because I come down here last winter. I fished it maybe 6 times, 7 times last winter. Did not get a nibble, not one nibble. So I know they're not in here when the water gets too cold. The water's too shallow. But this is also a giant bait pool. I mean, you can sit up here at times and you just see bait everywhere. During one of the tournaments I was in, which was Palmetto's catch and cook, where I didn't catch any catfish to cook, but I did catch a skipjack that day and a carp. So there's plenty of bait in here. Michael Williams, how's it going? Something just smacked the crap out of that purple rod. Don't take it. Got a barge coming through, so of course we're gonna get a barge bite. He done stirred that one up. It bounced pretty good. Now I have noticed a lot on if it's a carp, for some reason in this river. They'll hit it like that, and then they won't move. They'll just lay in one spot, and that's all they do. The last three carps I've caught, I didn't know they was on there till I started rolling them in. I got a good hit like that. It's still bouncing it. Hold on a second. I'm gonna get over and see if I can get this sucker. See what we got. See if it's catfish or carp or whatever it is. Fishing is a fishing. I don't know if we got anything on here or not. Feels like we do. It's small if we do. Nope. But I am getting tangled a lot. A lot of tangles tonight. I don't know why. I don't know if the undercurrent is real strong or what. But sometimes I see that my car. Man, them night crawlers are freezing cold coming out of that water. Hopefully it's not too cold already. Ugly Dog Lures, Squirrel, how's it going? Hopefully it ain't too late already. I pulled them night crawlers out of that water, and that night crawlers and the hook is so cold it hurts to touch it. So I'm guessing it's already freezing in there. Frustrations in the house? I didn't see frustration come in. How's it going, frustrations? Had a couple little nibbles, but that's about it. Waiting for a good takedown. Praying for a good takedown, I should say. I'm going to have to mute y'all again here for a second because we're about to get a bunch of waves from this barge going through. Yeah, I'm doing all right, Ugly Dog. Give me a second. I'm going to pause so y'all, or mute it so y'all don't have to hear these waves. They're going to get loud. Kane, how's it going? $2:05 a.m. there, huh? I heard that. And Blue Rod tried to go over a little bit. It started leaning forward. I was like, all right, cool. Now we'll take a pretty good sized fish to take these rods. I can guarantee you that now. I fish down here so much, and I use these little PVC rod holders, but I fish down here so much that I cut some PVC about this long, and I bolted them to the tree. So I've got 6 rod holders permanently fixed to this tree right here behind me. The roots of this tree are still in the ground real deep and will not budge. It's been flooded like 9 times down here, 10 times that I know of, to where you couldn't even see this tree, and this tree don't go nowhere. But I got rod holders on this side of that tree that are bolted to this tree, permanently bolted to it. So shouldn't have any problem with those. Yeah, I need that pimp hat in my life. I need to get me one of those. How's it going, Mark? Not. Thanks for stopping in, buddy. I'm hoping this night don't turn out like I got a funny feeling it's going to be. I got a funny feeling it's going to be a lot of baby hits and nothing serious. Of course, I say that, and I've had a lot of baby hits like that, and then all of a sudden a monster hit it and take off with it. So you never know. The wind started picking up over here, and the water splashing up with mixed with the wind made it real chilly real quick. That's why I put my jacket back on. I'll probably get cold. I mean, get hot in a few seconds. I probably should have grabbed a thinner jacket. I got a big old winter coat, but the way I look at it is, never hurts to be safe. You can always take off. You can't always put on. My original plan was to get out today. Beth, how's it going? Thank you for stopping in. I don't think I've ever seen you before, but thank you for stopping in. My original plan was to come out during the daytime today. I was gonna. I've got an underwater camera. I've been wanting to use it for 5 months. I've had it for almost a year now, and I've never used it. I wanted to bring it out here during the day and use it. I don't want to try to do it at night. One, I want more quality, even though it's supposed to have a light on it, and it's supposed to be night vision, so it should be able to see in the dark, especially since it's going to be underwater. But at the same time, I want to be able to see what I'm doing. It's a $70 camera, so I don't really want to cast it out there and not know where I'm casting it at, because I want to make sure I can get it back. Because unfortunately, it doesn't send the stuff to your phone. It downloads it on an SD card that's a micro SD that's built into it, or that you put into it. And the micro SD I got for is 5 gigs. So I really don't want to cast it out there and lose it. So I want to do it during the day. Yeah, that ain't good, ugly dog. Yeah, tomorrow we're supposed. Right now, today's the warmest day we've had in a while. It got up to 68 degrees, or so they said. It got up to 68. It's pretty warm. And Willie, how's it going? It got pretty warm today, but the temperature's supposed to drop again tonight by about 20 degrees. And as soon as it starts going down, we're supposed to have rain move in tomorrow. They're talking about late tomorrow afternoon. I'm not sure yet, but they're talking the winds are going to pick up and everything else. So the way I look at it is I'd rather get out and try it tonight, see what happens. I will try to sneak out tomorrow for a couple hours if the weather permits, to see if it is a day bite. I do have another spot that I wanted to try where a lot of the local people here fish. right down the street from my house. But I have to see if I can get a car down there or not. Depends on if I have the car tomorrow, which I doubt I will. I usually don't get the car. If I can get the car, I usually can't get it till after 3 o'clock because I got kiddos to work. So I may walk back down here and see. But I really like to try a different spot and see what happens. Test my theories. Plus, I did just get some Foley spoons, so I would really love to go out and try to catch some skipjack. Yeah, I'm thinking it is a day bite, John. I'm thinking it is. Like I said, we've had a couple good nibbles already. We had more nibbles than I thought we was gonna get, but we ain't had no serious takers. But of course, that last one, that 39 I caught in y'all's tournament, I had the blue rod bounce, which was on that day was my nightcrawler rod. It bounced, and I was watching it, and while I was standing over waiting for it to go over, the orange rod right next to it over on this side said, "Wow!" I'm like, "Oh crap!" So you never know; it could happen again. I doubt we're gonna hook in anything like that anytime soon. But 3.5 pound skipjack, Lord, where'd you catch that at? Oh, at Tennessee. Okay. Because I think the record skipjack here, the state record here is like 4 pounds and 12 ounces or something like 4.012 or something like that. I don't know. It's barely over 4 pounds. And that's the state record. That's the state record. No luck so far, Dot. A couple little nibbles. That's about it. I don't know how it's going to pan out tonight. I honestly believe it's going to, since we've had a couple cold nights already, we've had about 4 nights it's been below 29 degrees or 29 degrees, so below freezing. I think it's already switched over to a day bite. I haven't got to go out during the day to find out, but I'm thinking that's what happened. I can still hook up on a good fish here. But I do know that the Saturday before last, I come down here for John's tournament, and I had to go take a swim in the water to get to land that fish. And when I did, I got out, and it was only 41 degrees outside. But at the same time, the water wasn't extremely cold. It was cold. Don't get me wrong, it was cold because I froze to death. But it wasn't like blistering cold. I just pulled my baits out, my night crawlers out, and they're frozen. Thanks, John. They are literally frozen. The hook is so cold that it almost hurts your hands to hold it like an ice cube. So I do believe the water temp has dropped probably 20 degrees since that day. So it may be too cold for them to bite. I mean, I did get a couple hits on the nightcrawler rod, a couple good bounces, and the blue rod itself has had a couple good hits. But other than that, it hasn't done much of anything. That might be all we get tonight. It might just be some small nibbles, and I might have to try to see if I can figure out the exact time to try to see if I can't set that hook, because they might just nibble at it a little bit and let go. Just realize they don't want it and let go. Or we could get lucky and the rod just bend over and be gone. I've literally had, and this first rod, this purple rod, my wife got it for me last Christmas. Mike Urban, how's it going? It is a B&M Silver Cat. One of the cheaper ones. It's not the Max or anything else. It's just a cheap Walmart version. I usually use it as my bait rod or my nightcrawler rod. It will hold up to a decent fish. I have no doubt that I can pull in a 50-pound fish on it with no problem. But I use it because it's so flexible. I use it for my bait rod. The other two are Muddy River flathead rods. They do have some flex, but they are pretty stiff. I've had both the Muddy River rods bent completely in half before on takedowns. So it's not uncommon to see. For the 7-7, I didn't hook up on the fish, but I can guarantee you that blue rod, it bent in half and it cracked one of my rod holders. That's how much pressure it had on it. Yeah, that's all I can do is my best. But yeah, I mean, I literally had that blue rod bend over so much that the rod holder bent with it like this, and it was literally coming out of the rod holder. It was literally bent like down like this towards the ground, and was getting ready to rock it out of the rod holder. I stepped on my niece's ankle trying to hook up on the fish, trying to get that fish because it was, and that was on a 10-inch live bullhead. So you can imagine what size the fish was if it grabbed a 10-inch live bullhead and bent that rod that much. I guarantee you it was that bit of 50 pounds. Of course, I mean, a 25, 30 pound, a 20 pound or a 30 pound flathead can take a 10-inch bullhead with no problem. I think a 15 pound could take a 10-inch bullhead. They just got these massive mouths. But to bend that rod that way, no, because I hooked into 11.5 pound flathead out here a few months ago, and he bent the rod good, but he didn't bend it like that. You could tell he was on there, but he didn't almost snap that rod in half. And I'm telling you, that one almost snapped that rod. If I would have waited another minute and a half, that rod had been gone. It would have shot like a rocket out of that dang rod holder. And for anybody that just came in, that wasn't in here earlier, anybody that knows me knows I hate weighing big fish by their jaws. I always have. But where I come to, I never have nets or nothing else. Never can get them down here. Lisa Lee, how's it going? But after the tournament, I went ahead and got me a net. I got me a cheap little net because I'm not diving back in the water when it's freezing cold again. So I went and got me a little cheap net. So I figured out how I'm gonna carry it down here. I'm just gonna carry it on my carry it in my hand while I got everything else strapped to my back. So we just do it that way. Now I did have a bunch of throwback from a bunch of people. I had like 10 people make comments about me weighing that last fish by the jaw, and I'm just as bothered about it as they are because I can't stand it. But when you walk 5 blocks, 6 blocks, carrying 45 pounds of gear, it's kind of impossible to carry anything extra. I was going to get a sling, and I'm like, well, I'm just going to order me a sling. And I'm like, you know what? That water was too cold to jump in there. So I'm just going to go ahead and get a net and figure out how to carry it down here. So we got us a little cheap net. I don't know how it's going to hold up to. It probably won't hold up to one of my good fish. But we will see. Hopefully I'll get lucky to try it tonight. Now the wind's starting to pick up a little bit. Give me a second, I got my phone. I'm going to go in my stream. There's a few people in here that were supposed to be moderators that never got a chance to make moderators. So I'm going to go in here while I can, and I'm going to mod some people out. Let's see here. Now, if I get a bite while I'm doing this, please feel free to jump in here and grab the rod. You know, just yank it on up. And I actually just reel down on it because they're circle hooks. They'll do all the work for you. So let's see here. Oh, if it'll load up, y'all. All righty. Lisa, you are now a mod. Tinkerbell, you're now a mod. CVA, you used to be a mod in my channel before. So apparently when they took all my mods away, you lost that. They took that off there. All right. Let's see here. Let me check and make sure I ain't missing nobody here. That is mod. Make sure Rondell is a mod. Rondell has to be a mod in my channel. Okay, he's a mod. Okay, we're cool. I think I got everybody now. Anybody that comes into my streams regularly, I want them to be mods, because that way I've got mods in my channel at all times. Plus, most of y'all I talk to on a daily basis when I'm in the other streams and everything else. And if you're a mod on another channel, y'all, everybody I've seen does such a great job. I got no problem with it. If you are mods, please feel free to drop any links you want to, as long as they're appropriate. I got no problem with that. I want y'all to share out anybody y'all can share out. Matter of fact, if you don't mind, y'all want to share this out and try to get some more people in here, feel free. Kaz, how's it going? Doing all right, doing all right. Waiting on the fish to bite. But yeah, feel free to drop any links y'all want to drop in here. I just got that feeling. Y'all ever had that feeling where something's behind you is about to happen? I'm hoping it's something about to happen with these rods, but I can't guarantee that. But I got that feeling something behind me about to happen. So I'm hoping it's rods. I'm gonna wind up ordering me a new mic. Like I said, I ordered I got a regular mic that I plug in here that straps onto my collar to where when I walk away, y'all can still hear me talking. It's been acting up here lately, so I bought one of the ones that's got the earphones and drops down with the mic. As soon as I put the Bluetooth on, no sound. It would not pick up the mic to save my life. I tried the volume on the headset. I tried everything. It will not do it. I turned it off. Volume come back. Put it back on. Volume gone. So I don't know if it's something in my settings, my phone, or if it's just because it's the cheapest Bluetooth I could find at the time. So I'm going to order one of the earpiece ones that's got the mic that comes down. That way I can actually walk over, because if on times when I'm down here fishing in like tournaments and stuff, a lot of times when I come down, where I'm sitting at right now is underwater. So if it's underwater, I'm sitting way up there, and I've got my rods down here, and I've got to go a good distance and climb over, and it's a mess. Best time to call me, John? I'm usually up around 2 o'clock, 2:30. I'm a night shifter when I do work. My schedule before I wind up having to take off because of my health, my schedule was 5 o'clock in the afternoon till 3:30 in the morning. So yeah, I usually don't get out of bed till 2. Of course, I don't go to bed till 6 or 7 either. But that's the same problem. I got frustrations. I got so much equipment that I bought when I was working. When I very first went into YouTube, I went in head first. I told my wife I have a plan. She didn't understand my plan. I understood it, very well. YouTube is not cheap. All right, John. YouTube is not cheap for anybody that thinks that, you could just jump up and go out there. No, there's a lot involved into it to make content, that other people don't do. When I went into this, I very first went into it head first. I didn't come in here. EPS, how's it going? Thank you for stopping in the stream, by the way. I don't think I've ever seen you before. Come from Tinkerbell? All right, thank you. Uh, I jumped into it head first because at the time when I was working 70 hours a week, and I was getting double time for the overtime hours. So, needless to say, I was well in the green. Let's just put it that way up in the green. So, I told my wife, I'm gonna pay down my credit cards from Christmas, and then I'm gonna go drop about $2,500 at CatCon. I'm gonna get all my rods, all the sinkers, hooks, anything I'm gonna need to last me for a year and a half. I'm gonna go ahead and buy them. That way, I've got them just in case something ever happens. I've already got the gear. Well, when I did that, I also ordered. I wound up ordering everything online. I also ordered one of the depth finders, castable depth finders. Still never used it. Ordered an underwater camera. Still haven't used it. I've got a generic GoPro. Only used it once. What else? Oh, I've got like six other cameras I haven't used. They're all just sitting there. And the reason why I did that though is because I had planned on using everything, but I had also planned on having a better place to use it at. I love this spot. This spot has put me on some big fish. I've done landed at least, I'd say, I'll say 25 to 30 fish over 20 pounds out here. Two of them were 39 pounds, right at 40 pounds. So there's some nice fish out here. So I love this spot for that. But as far as having to carry the gear down this hill and to stand on this bank, as bad as it is to try to stand up and try to find a place to sit, is virtually impossible. Plus, you cast out, you get snags everywhere. Regulators, how's it going? Think you're going to shed a tear. Oh. But yeah, I don't want to lose my gear, so I haven't brought it down here. Pass me some Kleenex. What you need some Kleenex for? Ain't nobody talking no sad story. We just talking about why I ain't used the stuff. And y'all know the dumbest thing I ever did? The dumbest thing I ever did. 2 months before I started YouTube, I had a drone. My wife bought me a drone for Christmas, a real nice one of the like $180, $200 drones, which to most people that ain't nice, but that was on clearance price, was $200. Bought me this real nice drone. Never used it, had it sitting there. The camera was 4K. Record time was, I think the record time on it was like 25 minutes. Flight time was like 50 minutes. A lot of good stuff. Abbott, how's it going? Oh no, the biggest mistake wasn't to challenge you, Aaron. Trust me. You just caught me on a bad day, or you caught the river on a bad day. Like I told you once before, Aaron, never scared. Never scared. We all have them bad days of fishing. But my stepson come upstairs. I hadn't used this drone yet, and I hadn't made up my mind on Brandon's Outdoors. How's it going? I hadn't made up my mind yet if I was going to do YouTube or not. He come up here and goes, I want a drone. I looked at his mom. I'm like, you probably should have got him a drone too. And I'm like, you know what? I ain't used this thing yet. It's been here for 7 months. Here, you want this drone? So I gave him my drone. Now I got to go buy a new one. Dumbest thing I ever did. Something's out there playing with my purple rod. But playing is the key word. Is going, don't want it that bad. I don't want it that bad. Now this purple rod, a 2-pound fish will bend it over. A 2-pound fish will put a bend in this purple rod. Ask Aaron. I was catching 1-pound fatheads on this and it was bending this rod. It would take about a 5-pound fish to bend one of the other rods, but you'll know he's on there because you'll see some kind of movement. It'll bounce a little bit, and because they'll bounce it, making it try to show up as that it's on there. I appreciate you, Kay. Didn't have to do that. Oh man. I know what you can't, but it ain't your fault, Lisa. He's always been that way. But you know what? I wouldn't have the appreciation for Aaron I do have if it wasn't for the way he talks to people. Because he is a smack talker, and he win or lose, he's like I am. Win or lose, he's still gonna talk smack. He can dish it out, he can take it. That's why I got so much appreciation for him. I'd love to get down there and fish with him, show him how to fish. You know, he's got some good fish in his area if he knew what he was doing. That'll rile him up. Oh, you're welcome, Tinkerbell. Thank you for coming in and doing all that you do for these channels. You have done so much amazing stuff. I mean, in the other channels that you've been a mod in, you've just done amazing. It's just been unbelievable. You're an awesome person, and I love having you in here. I just wish I would have landed a fish for y'all already, but it is what it is. So 2 times, let's see here, 2 times already, but tried, none succeeded. Yeah, well, it's because it ain't me. You went for a swim. Oh, one went for a swim. I went for a swim the week before last. I don't know if you saw John Oler's tournament or not, but I went for a swim that night. I landed a 39.4 pound blue. He probably would have pushed closer to 40, probably over 40, but I couldn't get a good weight on him. And I had him up on the bank, and I'm like, yes, I got him landed. About that time, he snapped the line and tried to flop back in the water. Well, I wasn't letting that happen, so I dove in the water in front of him. I had him off at the pass and bear hugged him and carried him back out of the water. Yes, I did, John. I went straight grizzly bear on him. I jumped in the water, I bear hugged him, and I drug him up the bank. That's why I went ahead and got a net. So we ain't got to worry about that again. Now, I did get the cheapest net that I could get because I wanted to just get a net to hold me over. I'm praying I get back to work this month. My doctor still hasn't cleared me, but I can't keep on financially. I can't keep on living the way I'm living. My wife's been covering 99% of the bills. I can't let her keep on doing that. So one way or another, I'm going back to work. Even if I got to try to get on part-time where I was at and see if I can work a couple days a week, something's got to give. That being said, I'm not missing Catfish Conference, so I got to get ready for Catfish Conference anyway, which is February. And when I go to Catfish Conference, I'm getting a real net. I want a monster rod holder net. So right now, just a cheap, junk net like I got now should work until I get Catfish Conference, get me a real net. But I'll show it to you. It should hold a fish. I should be able to hold one of my fishes in here. I don't know. It'll cover most of me. So yeah, I should be able to get a fish in here. It drops down pretty far. It's got a big wide lip, so it should hold up a fish. But it's cheap aluminum, cheaply made. But as long as I get the fish in there, when I first got it, the bad matter is This boat right here is a lock boat for the net itself. They hadn't, it wasn't even set in there right. They didn't even set it in the metal. It was just, they screwed it on, the whole metal was sliding out. So I had to pull both these out, re-drill them, and put the boats back in there to where they'll hold. So we'll see how it holds up on a fish, but we gotta catch one first. We gotta catch one first. Yeah, I mean that's a small net right there. But I mean, I was looking at it the other day when I got it, and I think I could put about a 40, 50-pound fish in it. Now, if it'll hold it when I go to weigh it, it might not work no more after that. I've got a funny feeling. Aaron, how's it going? Thanks for coming in. I got a funny feeling that if I try to weigh anything 30, 40 pounds in it, it's going to bend. It's going to be, there's no way it's going to hold. It is so chintzy metal. I mean, it's the worst thing I've ever seen made. But a couple people I've talked to online and all the reviews said it was real great. So, Jeff Elsa, how's it going? Down here in my normal spot. I tried to get down to your spot to see you the other day, but you didn't make it down there, or I got down there a little later than you. Why does that blue line look like it's bouncing? I see the purple line bounce. Now the blue line is like it's doing something, like it's loose or something. That's what I'm going for, Chris. It's a Hydroweb 80. Actually, I don't know if I want the 80 or the 150. I haven't made up my mind yet. Everybody says you don't need that 150. There's nothing in the world you could ever need the 150 for. But you know, I can always find a use for something that big. I've actually got gear at the house that I've yet to use. I literally have to find a boat. That's one of the things that's on my to-do list, to get a boat eventually. I've got quite a few friends that have boats, and I told everybody, if I get on a boat, best believe I'm breaking the state record, if not the world record catch, in 3 years. I will break it, and I have no doubts about that. I know where they're at. I just can't get to them. Killing big blues and crappies. Did I miss something there, Ryan? I'm sorry to hear that, Jeff. Yeah, I went down there to check it out and see what was going on. It looks like, I mean, it's the same as always been, but I did see a lot of fish activity down there when I went down there the other day. I did see a lot of fish activity, and I had a guy down there fishing. He was and he had skipjack everywhere, so he was catching skipjack on accident. Yeah, I thought about getting one of the Whisker Seeker nets also, John. I actually love my Whisker Seeker rods. I have one complaint about my Whisker Seeker rods. One complaint: the handles. Bait, Aaron, I have Nightcrawler on the purple rod, the orange and blue rod. I've got cut carp. I got cut carp on those. But yeah, I mean, I love my Whisker Seeker rods. The only issue I have is my the handles on them. I don't know if it's a cheaper made model that I got. I got them around Christmas time. They had them on sale, and I bought 3 of them. The first time I took one of them out of the rod holder, half the handle was gone. It was just chewed up so bad. I gave my brother one brand new because I had 3 of them. I gave him one for Christmas. First time he took it out, the handle was shocked. And I'm like, you know, that's the only issue. I mean, one of my rods saved my life. That's just to be honest with you. I was walking up the hill that I was talking about over here, which is a treacherous climb. As long as you stay on the path you're going, it's not bad. My wife's disabled. She has trouble walking, and she makes it down here. She don't like it, but she does make it down here fairly easy. But there is some dangerous spots. What it is as long as you stay on the one path, it's not bad. You can just, you know, walk straight down. It's like a curve, turn, curve, turn. All right, thank you, everyone. And then, yeah, I was going up that hill, and if you step in the wrong spot and you fall, you're breaking something. You're hurt. Well, I was walking up the hill, and I went leaning backwards like this, and instead of falling, I shoved my rod down like this, and it stopped me from falling down in that trench. I did break the tip off of it, but it did stop me and catch me. So it held all my weight up to hold me from falling down in that ditch. So I got no complaints about that. I think it'll hold a massive fish. It's just the handles are crap. All right, Jeff, that's what I'll try. I've got some strawberry chicken. I was going to bring some with me tonight. I actually tried to go as light as I could tonight because I'm so wore out. I honestly didn't even know if I was going to come out here and do this. My back hurts so bad. My legs hurt so bad. I can barely stand up. So I didn't know if I was going to come out here and do this. So only bait I brought was that carp I had left over because I got to get rid of it anyway. And I had a 18 pack of night crawlers that I had to get rid of. The reason why I got to get rid of them is during the winter, my bait freezers in the garage, it gets too cold in there. And then last winter, everything shut off. It got so cold in there, the thermostat told itself it didn't need to work. Everything thawed out. I had food out there along with the bait, and the food went bad and everything else. So this year, I'm just going to get rid of all my bait right before it freezes or right after it freezes. I'm going to get rid of all my baits and stuff, and then I'm just going to go with catching my bait the day I need it and pray I can do that. You know, I might have some strawberry chicken or something like that in the house. Channel's named after your wife's dog, huh? But yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. Get rid of all my bait. I told my wife, said, as soon as we get one good freeze, right before trash, I'm gonna go ahead and take all my bait and stuff out of the freezer. So I'm gonna use all of it as best I can right now. Now I still have a skipjack and two baby shads that Van brought me a few weeks ago, still in the freezer. I may move them to the inside the house and keep them because I hate getting rid of skipjack and shad because those are the two best baits you can get. So that and carp. I hate using carp. I honestly did for years. I refused to do it. I would not cut up a carp to save, to go fishing with to save my life. But I hooked a small common carp, a little golden common carp, in the creek right before the 7-7 tournament. And I come out here and I couldn't catch much of anything else. I had maybe 4 bluegill, so I didn't have much bait. I was praying something was going to happen on the 7-7. I was allowed to have a bait rod out. Didn't get no bait. So I took that carp, and I cut him up, and I caught 8 fish that night. And that's not a lot of fish for a lot of places, but for here in the Ohio River, 8 fish is almost impossible. I was a changed man after that night. Catching 8 fish in one night on that carp definitely changed me there. I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna start using it if I can catch it, but only if I can catch small ones. I don't want no big ones. I don't want to kill them because they're too fun to catch. They are way too fun to catch. I would have to say the carp are my 3rd favorite fish. Rico, how's it going, brother? I would have to say that Carp is my third favorite fish to catch. Reason why I say third, catfish is always number one. I like catching gar. I'm one of them weird people that I love catching gar. I was supposed to go do some gar videos this year and didn't do it. I like catching them because they're fun to fight. They will fight you like crazy. But yeah, I like catching gar and then carp. Those are my three favorite fish to catch. Now, I haven't caught sturgeon. I haven't caught spoonbill or anything like that, so I don't know how they fight yet. I can imagine a sturgeon, from what I was told, is the best fight of your life. But unfortunately, in this body of water I have, unless I drive an hour and a half away, there's no sturgeon over here. All the sturgeon in the Ohio River are by the Wolf Creek Dam area. That's where all the sturgeon are at. So I ain't got a chance to get down there. I'm going to, John. My original plan this year that got foiled when I got sick and my car blew up on me. I was supposed to spend a weekend down at Wolf Creek Dam, and that's where the sturgeon are at. And I was going to go down and catch some sturgeon, but that didn't happen. I've been fighting with this car for 5 months now and still ain't got it on the road. It's a nightmare, but I'm working on it. Let's see here. I heard that, Jeff. My pain today has come from me working so dang much today. David, how's it going, cuz? I heard that. Yeah, my pain today is from working because my mother-in-law come stay with us for a while, for about a week or two. She just got out of the hospital, and she had just moved her trailer way away. So I don't know why it's not screwing up on its own. She moved her trailer about an hour away from where she was living at. So what she's doing now, she just got out of the hospital, so we got her staying at our house with us because all of her doctor's appointments are closer to us. You know, a few of them are here in Louisville, some of them are in Indiana, where she used to live at, right across the bridge. So we just got her staying with us so we can help take care of her and to make sure she can get to all of her doctor's appointments. Well, yesterday, coming home from a doctor's appointment, she tried to make it up the steps to get on the porch and couldn't make it up the steps. And most of that is the fact that my porch is only 14 inches off the ground, but they only had one step in there. And that step was supposed to be 7 inches where it was half and half. Chris, how's it going? It's supposed to be half and half. Well, that step had sunk. So when you measure from the back of that step up to the porch was 11 inches. It had dropped that much. And there was no way she could lift her leg up 11 inches. And I'm like, at first I'm like, it ain't that bad. And I went out there and tried to step on it, and it is. It was horrible. So last night after I seen her do that, I'm like, you know what? I'm putting steps in today. So I went straight to the hardware store, bought like 500 pounds of concrete mix and some boards, and I went ahead and made steps in for today. And I'm feeling the pain from it. Trust me. Moving all them bags of concrete, yeah, I'm hurting. I was hurting before I did that, but now I'm really hurting. And I can't stop shaking. I've been shaking since I started working on those steps at I want to say around 11 o'clock this morning, and I haven't stopped shaking since like 1 o'clock this afternoon. My body was shaking that bad that I can't control it. Lance, I didn't see you come in, Lance. Sorry about that, bro. All right, thanks for stopping in, frustration. Get you some sleep, brother. It's actually only 10 o'clock here. course, the wind's starting to pick up real bad. As y'all can see from the camera sway, it's bouncing pretty good. Now I just wish these rods would have some sway to them, would be all right. No, I haven't landed, so right now, we haven't waved. When I first got down here, I got a couple good nibbles, but that's it. There ain't been no good takedowns, no nothing. It's been one of those things where it's, I got a funny feeling it's done switched over to day bite here. I got night crawlers on the first rod. These other two rods, I have carp on them. And I pulled the night crawlers out a minute ago. And the night crawlers and the hooks are it's so cold that it hurts your hands. So I'm saying that water's probably in the right now. I'm trying to hold this phone where it don't bounce so much. In a second, I'm gonna check these rods. I might actually move to a different angle and try something different. Holiday, if I could, I would toss you some over. I would gladly do it. I'm gonna try to see about rearranging these rods. I might step further up back where I normally fish at. There is a slight wind break up there, so if the wind keeps on going like it is, that might be my best bet is to move back up on top of the hill in the little trench. I'm gonna check and see how the wind looks up there. I'm gonna check these rods and see what happens. Yeah, you need blue cats everywhere. Blue cats and flatheads need to be everywhere. That's for sure. Give me a second, y'all. I'm gonna check and see what the stuff is. And this water's going down. It's going down a few inches since I've been here. Hopefully they don't give us an issue. Last time it went down like that, we didn't get no fight. So I hope it ain't going to take too much. All right, let's slack up. Looks like something's going to talk to this one too. All right, y'all. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Turn this off so I'm blind, y'all. I think I'm gonna move us up on top of this hill again where I normally at. Only problem with that is y'all won't be able to see me do a takedown, or not have a takedown. Y'all see the takedown. Y'all won't be able to see me reel a fish in because I'll have to come all the way back down here to do it. But If I put y'all up here, it's going to be a little bit less wind. So y'all won't have as much wind noise and y'all won't bounce as much. So. Y'all should still be able to see the rods real good because it's normally where I set y'all up at anyway. So let's see what happens. Yeah, y'all can still see the rods real good. We'll go get the rest of my stuff. I need to change out my bulb anyway. My bulb's going dead on my spotlight. Put this chair right here. Sorry about blinding y'all. Jesse Lee, thanks for stopping in. Give me a second. Alvin, how's it going? Give me a second, y'all. I'm trying to move to try to get y'all out of the wind some so y'all ain't got to hear all this wind noise. Because it is horrible. Bring my light over. Get some more light on the subject. All right. That'll light up bank enough to where I can see. Because I've got a lot of debris behind me right here. This whole area is just solid debris. So I gotta be careful that I don't step on top of that and fall over. So got my little light right here to shine up the area. Should get y'all a little bit out of the wind. Let's see here. Let's see if I missed anybody. Donald Ware, how's it going? Hopefully the wind noise will get a little bit less for y'all. Duggar, how's it going? Oh, I gotta watch the rods now. Yeah, Duggar, I'm waiting on my stickers to come in right now. I just ordered some new stickers. And I got a couple other small things I want to send you. I got your email for your information, so give me about a week or so. I'm gonna get it all sent out. I'm waiting for a sticker so I can try to do a giveaway. I want to try to do I was trying to do a 350 subscriber giveaway. Well, I was trying to do 300 subscriber giveaway, but 350 crept up on me so fast I couldn't see straight. I just didn't have the finances to ship anything, and I'm working on that right now. So I've had the stuff to do the giveaway. It's nothing massive, like nothing like Real Beast had on his. Real Beast had a massive giveaway. I'm gonna have some Uncle Lou rattles and some beads to give away, some packs of hooks, some of these ring lights that I got right here. I got a set of those to give away. Jesse Lee, I don't know if I said hi to you a minute ago. If I didn't, I'm sorry. Thank you for coming in. But yeah, I've got some of those to give away. Of course, I'm gonna give away stickers and stuff like that. Right now, I'm just trying to get all the things together. I got swivels and stuff. I mean, I got quite a bit of stuff to give away. It's just shipping is what I've been waiting on, trying to get the finances up to do that. And I'm working on that. So we'll see how that works. Texan, how's it going? Thanks for stopping in. No luck yet, y'all. We still waiting. The rods are in the water. That's all that matters to me. We'll see what happens. Now I am going to do my giveaway a little bit different on the stickers. I've got to find out how many stickers I got to send out right now and how many I've got left over. I probably won't do them on the giveaway itself. I might not do this like the stickers in the giveaway because that just kind of defeats the purpose. I might go by the first so many people that come in the stream. I don't know. I gotta find out how many stickers I'm gonna have left after I do that. I'd actually like to send everybody a sticker, but I probably won't have enough stickers to do that. Now I'm praying this wind dies down. We did have wind gusts like this earlier, and it come through, and it lasted for about 30 minutes, then it went away. So I'm hoping it does the same because I've noticed down here when it's windy like this, the bite pretty much dies. We was getting a few good nibbles earlier, but as soon as this wind started picking up, I ain't seen a rod bounce one. And it's because this water gets so rough out here, it's almost like the ocean. So right now you can hear it splashing up against the bank, and there's no barges or nothing else going through. That's just the wind causing that. So for some reason, I don't know why, but for some reason they don't like to bite when the waves are like that. So yeah, Lisa's on it, and she's on it. She's always is. And anybody else that's in here, like I said, any of my other mods that are in here, feel free to drop any channel links you want to drop. I have no problem with that. You know, I have no problem with y'all dropping links. That way, everybody gets shared out, because that's what this is all about, for us to come out here as a community and to help each other out. And I promise you right now, I wouldn't be where I'm at right now if it wasn't for y'all great people. Yeah, I seen that you was new in here. I appreciate you stopping in. Normally we'd do a little bit better than what we're doing right now, but you know, you can't make them bite. It just is what it is. But I do appreciate you stopping in and checking us out. And if you like what you see, you know, and you like fishing content, feel free to subscribe, hit that notification bell. I do sometimes put on some big fish. I've landed, since I've been coming out here on this spot here. Danny Stone, how's it going? No fish yet. We're still waiting. Yeah, it's a time on the water. That's the whole thing. Since I've been coming to this spot right here, I've landed over 20 fish, well, closer to 30 fish, over 20 pounds. 2 of them being almost 40, right at 40. So it's a good spot to come to. Normally there's big fish in here in this area. I think the weather's got something to do with it right now. When I come out here, the skies was clear. There was no wind. Now we got gray clouds moving in. We're not supposed to get any rain till tomorrow afternoon or maybe tomorrow night. But at the same time, that don't mean it's not going to move in right now. And with it moving in like this, it's going to throw the fishing off a little bit. And I've actually, for all the new people in here, I've actually been doing this for 35 years. I've been trophy catfishing for 35 years. Before YouTube, my personal bests were insane. They were. That's one of the reasons why I wanted to start the whole YouTube channel, where I can bring y'all along with me when I catch the monsters I catch. But when I started YouTube, I didn't expect everything to happen the way it did. I didn't expect them to shut everything down, but they did. They shut all my spots. They shut down. I mean, to the point to where I can't go nowhere. I got one spot to go to unless I go during the day. All right, thanks, Danny. It's no big deal. No big deal that you wasn't. Good thing that you are now, though, because in the next week or so, I got a giveaway coming up, and I'm not going to tell anybody exactly. I'm gonna let y'all know about 2 days before I do it. All right, well, I'll check you out. I'll check you out. I ain't got no problem checking out different fishing techniques. I love doing that. I'll let y'all know about 2 days beforehand when I go to do the giveaway. It's going to be a short notice thing, and the reason why I'm going to do that is because I'm going to try to keep the spammers out of there. I'm also going to set up on my YouTube. You have to be subscribed for a certain amount of time, okay? And the reason why I'm going to do that is because my last giveaway that I did, I've been deleted off my lives and stuff because I had 7 people show up, never heard of, never seen before, wasn't subscribed. They won all the prizes, and I just got rid of it. I'm done. Wasn't even no sense of keeping that live because I felt disappointed. Because there's people that have subscribed and followed me throughout this last year of me doing this, because I've been doing this for over a year now, about 13 months now. They deserve to get the prizes and everything else. So the way I look at it is I'm going to set it up to where you got to be subscribed for a certain amount of time. That way the people that deserve them are going to get them. But I'm also going to do like Real Beast did, and I'm not going to let anybody know and everything else. I don't want them coming in the last second and going, hey, I'm going to subscribe, then unsubscribe. There's no sense in it. Like I said, it won't be a massive giveaway, y'all, because I'm still not financially set to do a big one, but I'm hoping on getting there before my 500 because I want to do a real good one on my 500. But there will be a brand new reel given away. There will be like I said, some Illwire lights. They're going to be giving away a bunch of packs of swivels, some hooks, a bunch of other small little knick-knack things that can always be used. Like I said, some rattles, some beads, stuff that everybody needs. Right now, what we need is for this wind to stop and for us to get a fish. The wind's blowing its purple rod all over the place, but at the same time, it's got a pretty good bend in it I'm wondering if it's got one of them little carp on it like it had last time and just sitting out there. So give me a second, y'all. I'm gonna go check everything down here on the hill and make sure we ain't missing anything. The lights I'm using, Lisa, the colored lights, that's the hill wire lights. You can get them on Amazon. They're like $13 a piece or something like that for the 15-foot ones. You wrap them around there and you take, I got a video on it. It shows you where you take zip ties and zip tie them on every so many feet. Yeah, I understand that, John, but you know what? If it wasn't for y'all, I wouldn't even be out. Well, I'd still be out here fishing, but y'all have actually made, give me a second. Let me put this on. For anybody that don't know, y'all have made a lifelong dream come true. Okay. I've been doing this for 35 years, like I said earlier. Me and my brother-in-law. I'd love to have him out here fishing with me like we used to. But when we was growing up doing this trophy catfishing, back when we started, catfishing was not a sport. Epic was getting it that way. Tim Scott, I used to watch his seminars and everything else on VHS and stuff to learn new tricks. I followed him since, for years and years. That's why I was so excited when he started on YouTube. But if you didn't bass fish, if you wasn't Bill Dance and you didn't bass fish, you wasn't nobody. But we'd sit out there 4 times a week catching monster catfish. I'm talking from the bank. We'd catch anywhere between 20 to 60-pound fish on an average. And I always sit there and tell him, I said, one of these days we need to get us a catfish show. You got all these bass shows. When are we going to get a catfish show? Well, we joke around about it for about 20 years, 25 years. And I'm like, 2020 hit along with the virus, and I lost a lot of friends. I lost a lot of people, not due to the virus, just some of them just was in bad health anyway. But as, me losing all these people, I told my wife, I said, you know what? I've always wanted my own fishing show. I don't have a network, TV network beating down my door to do it. I think my best bet would go to do YouTube. And so I started my YouTube. I went in head first in it. And it's been steadily climbing. And even though I can't get out as much as I'd like to, normally I'd like to go out twice a week, at least once a week. And there's times I can't get out for 3 weeks straight because of my health. Y'all made a lifetime dream come true. Just being in here, watching me fish, this is a lifetime dream that y'all have made happen. That's why I want to do the giveaway, not because I think I feel obligated to do it. My whole issue is if I would have had the finances, I would probably done giving away 6 or 7 giveaways. But me being off work for the last 4 months, I haven't had the money to do anything. So me winning John's tournament, I've got about $70, $80 that I got to put aside for shipping because I'm figuring it's going to cost about that much in shipping. So that's what we're going to do. Let's see here. I missed a few comments because I was talking. If I don't even care if... Yeah, that's the whole point. Got to try. Yeah, I bought a little cheap net. It's one of the little Walmart special nets. I'll bring it up here in a second. I got to get ready to go down there and get it anyway. Yes, Bill Dance has done a lot of catfishing shows, but if you go back, when Bill Dance was very popular, like 30 years ago, they tried to talk him out of doing them. They didn't want to do catfishing shows. They felt that catfishing was not a sport and that he was wasting his time doing it. But then he's like, he's the man. And I used to love watching Bill Dance fish all the time. And he told the networks, I'm going to do what I want to do, and I want to catch catfish too. And that did help out a lot. Helped out a whole lot. Yeah, I understand that. I understand that holiday. Ashley, how's it going? Yeah, like I said, the whole giveaway thing is something I want to do. I like giving back to people. I'm a, during the holiday season, especially, I'm like, it's ridiculous. When I was working, no exaggeration, I would go out and I knew my family. I never received anything. Even when my mother and father was alive, they put me out when I was 11. If I got a Christmas present from them, it was a pack of socks. That was it. Uh, that's my average Christmas. Two presents, a pack of socks, and maybe some shorts or something. Uh, but I'm the kind of person that I would go out and go in debt 7 grand for Christmas for the kids, the wife. I go in debt 6, 7 grand. Because I like to give. I'm not one of the receiving people. I do get in a lot of these giveaways also. So I like to have a Mad Catch rod. Two rods I've been trying to get for the last year. The only reason why I do the giveaways I have done. Did Texas Tiger come in? He did. Thank you, Texas Tiger. I didn't see you come in. Uh, the whole reason why I've gotten all these giveaways I've gotten into, because I can really care less. I mean, a lot of the stuff that I was given, I've actually contacted people and asked could I re-give it because I don't need it. Uh, I was trying to get a Mad Cat's rod, and I've been trying to get a Uncle Lou rod. I've got Uncle Lou hooks that I won, some rattles and some beads, and I can promise you, I'm impressed. I'm impressed with the hook quality. Uh, they're so sharp. I mean, they'll just go right through you. They're sharp. They're strong. That 40 pounder I caught in John's tournament week before last was caught on an Uncle Lou rig. Uncle Lou hook, Uncle Lou rattle, Uncle Lou beads, and yeah, I mean, it's a nice. He's got nice gear. So yeah, I've been trying to win a Uncle Lou rod or a Mad Cat's rod for a while. Uh, I usually steer away from the dang slime cats. I'm not a slime cat person. It's just my preference. I've heard so many issues about slime cat. I've seen so many things to where they um, I've seen so many things where they, walk up to a tree and smack a tree with a slime cat rod. I've seen them shut them in trunks and they're indestructible. But then I've seen people go out there and fish with them, catch a 25-pound fish and snap one in half. Uh, and you do occasionally get a bad rod. I've actually had that issue. I've ordered a brand new rod, and knew it was a good rod, good brand, and it snapped the first day I get it. You might get a bad blank. That's possible, but it's happening more often than not. Takedown, how's it going? I'm missing all kinds of comments, y'all. Give me a second. I'm going back through. Socks and underwear. Yep, that's about the truth. Yeah. Let's see. Which one was that made that comment? Yeah, Ugly Dog. I try to give as much information as I can, and I try to give out the best information I can. There's days that I talk too much. My wife tells me to shut up when it comes to fishing, but I get on that epic journey. Okay, I grew up listening to growing up. I grew up following Tim Scott and everything else. For me, he changed a lot. Yes, he was, Squirrel. He was the man 30 years ago. Um, Tim Scott has changed a lot. Epic has changed a lot in my life. He's actually been there so much back in the day, 30 years ago when catfishing was a joke. And he come in and told him, no, it's not. Back, 25, 30 years ago, if you looked up catfishing, if you could have internet, you know, if you looked up catfishing, the first thing it would say was Tim Scott. You know, you go any place, you go into a bait shop looking for anything catfishing and ask for information. The first thing they're going to tell you is, check out this Tim Scott video. So yeah, I learned a lot from him. But yeah, I like giving information, but I only like giving real information, things that I know to be true, and you know, or from my experience. You know, it's not going to be the same. You know, fishing a lake is not going to be the same as fishing the river. I fish the Ohio River. I also fish lakes, but the lakes I fish, most of them are stock lakes. So I know what's in there and what's not in there. I also know what they bite on and not, and what they don't. You know, one of the stock lakes I go to, when they actually stock it, I've been known to catch 5 fish in 4 minutes. My wife would sit there and watch me do it. She laughed about it. My kids got mad about it. But I mean, if you know what they're biting on and you know what to look for, it ain't nothing to do. You know, I can go in there. There's been times I went to that lake and landed 25, 30 fish in, you know, 2 hours, 25, 30 fish. But then you come out here to the river and you might sit out here for 12 hours and not get a bite. The difference is the river has bigger quality fish. You know, the ones at the stock lake, they're only 1.5 pounds, 2 pounds. You know, they're farm raised fish, you know, and they usually bite on chicken, strawberry chicken and stuff like that, you know. So I don't like giving anybody information that, you know, I don't know for a fact or seen in my own, with my own eyes. It's like the discussion that was on, I think Brian B's last night, or Hass's last night. I can't remember whose stream it was on. It said something about the fish being dark. Now, my experience here on the river, just on my river, this is the Ohio River. I don't know how it is everywhere else. Every dark blue catfish I ever caught was out of deep water. Every one of them was in deep water. So, you know, does the sun have anything to do with that? It might. It might darken them up. I don't know. But my experience is if I cast out, you know, 20 yards from the bank right here and I hook into a blue, I'm going to pull him in and he's going to be almost white. Every one I've done has been that way. Now, if I cast out deep in, you know, 40 foot of water and I get a bite, when I pull him in, he's going to be dark. So to me, I've always associated, you know, darker fish in the deep. And they kind of corrected me on that because according to, you know, scientific facts, the darker fish are in shallow. But at the same time, they was catching them in 30, 40 foot of water. So that's really not shallow water. The difference is in the Ohio River, we don't get those deep pools, okay? You get to the Potomac River, Tennessee River, you get spots that are 160, 180, 80 foot deep, which are insane. You know, the Ohio River, I think the deepest point of it is like 103 foot. I think is what they said. They said it was 90 something foot, but then a new catalog come out and said it's 103 foot. But it's only on a small stretch. I mean, it's less than a block long that has deep water like that. The average depth in the Ohio River is 23 to 24 foot deep. So it's a big difference between everybody's bodies of water. But I will give anybody any information on what I'm using, what I'm catching them on, where I'm catching them, you know, and I will try to help them catch fish because that's my plan. I want everybody to catch fish. Speaking of catching fish, I'm going to go check these rods real quick. Find out what's going on with them, see if we got any bait left on them or if something's done stripped it off. I might reel them in and recast them, check the actual bait and everything else. So give me a few minutes, y'all. I want to do that so we can try to get some fish in here. The wind seems to be dying down a little bit, not much. Duggar, I'm trying to catch a fish. I actually got my night crawler rod out. Normally my night crawler rod would have done caught a carp, a drum, or something already for me to use for bait. Yeah, no doubt, Holiday. Duggar is usually my good luck charm. Usually when Duggar comes into a stream, I start getting bites. I don't know what it is, but for some reason, he comes in the stream and I start getting bites. That's why when I won that tournament the other night, I told my wife, I said, I got to send Duggar some stuff. I said, you know, by the time I pay my bills uh, and get my daughter and my son something for Christmas, uh, I ain't gonna have nothing left, which I don't. But you know, at least I got my bills caught up for the month because I didn't have that. And then on top of that, I wanted to send Duggar something, so I'm gonna send Duggar some stuff. Texan, how's it going? Uh, Lisa, that's what I'm about to do now. I just sit there and said somebody need to check my baits because yeah, it's that water's been crashing out there and we ain't had no bites. I'm gonna check them. I might actually change it out. Um, I had frozen carp on there because the carp I brought's frozen, but I'm pretty sure by now it's thawed out on this bank. So if it has, I might cut a bloodier piece out there and throw it out there. Jeremy's tournament, how's it going? No fish yet, brother. We're just out here shooting the breeze and feeling the breeze. I'm about to check these baits though, y'all. Give me a second, because I want to catch a fish. Fish. And I can guarantee you that if the bait ain't wasn't frozen, it probably is when it hit the water. That water's that cold. We just changed out all the baits. Jody, how's it going? We just changed out all the baits. The my blue rod, why'd it cut off? Had very little night crawler left on the one rod. Very little. And I put some fresh bloodier carp on there, so we'll see what happens. 252, how's it going? I missed anybody else coming in, or check? All right, I don't think I missed anybody else coming in. I'm gonna check to see why the blue lights went off in this rod, because we need to be able to see that rod. Might have to change the batteries out in a minute. Yeah. Now I did cast that blue rod, that orange rod. I casted it in the same spot I landed the last two 39 pounders. So we're gonna see what happened. Frank, how's it going? I don't know if I said hi to you earlier or not. I did put it back in the same spot I did. I caught them last two 39 pounders. So we're gonna see what happens. Did I miss Flat Rock coming in? Flat Rock, how's it going? So yeah, we'll see what happens. Now I did put the, like I said, I did. Oh, sorry, I lied to you. Murillo, how's it going? I did put, like I said, I put the orange rod back in the same spot I've caught those last two 39 pounders. There's a little hole out there that's a little bit deeper than the rest of the area, but it's up by the shallows. It's up close to the bank. So I cast it up close to the bank. On this one, it's probably about 30 yards out, and it's way down the bank, but it's only 30 yards out. Where I caught the last two 39 pounders. The blue rod is where I normally cast it. So we'll see what happens. I've got the blue rod about 45, 50 yards out, maybe 60. And that one's only about 20 or 30. So I got one kind of close to the bank to where I could try to see what happens. Water is cold as ice, but then again, it's done warmed up a little bit. See, that's the only problem with this area I fish. What am I missing? Did Jody catch something? Terry, how's it going? We haven't had any luck yet, Terry. We're still working on it. Yeah, I'm thinking it, like I said, the only thing bad about fishing in these spots, okay, what makes this spot so epic and which is also the biggest downfall to this spot, okay, it sums it up in a few words. One, I've got a power plant. You can see a lot of times y'all can see the lights down there and the smoke coming from down that area. There's a power plant right there. I've got a power plant a mile down the road, and I've got a power plant a mile down the other road. I'm right in between both of them, okay? Both of them drain water off, and they both put off warm water discharge, okay? Usually they don't do it on a consistent basis. And earlier when I first got here, when I threw my rod, that night crawler rod in, when I pulled the night crawlers out, they were so cold they almost hurt your hand. It's like grabbing an ice cube. Do you? Yeah. This thing's nice. The center LED right here is going out. I've got to replace it. It's starting to go out. It flashes now for no reason. Uh, but the problem with that is the warm water discharge. You don't know when they're going to do it, and sometimes that can throw the fish off. Uh, what I'm doing right now, what I've got going on right now is when I first cast it out earlier, the water was so cold that when I pulled the night crawlers in, the hook and the night crawlers were so cold, it was like grabbing an ice cube. It literally hurt your hand to hold them. I just wrote them in a minute ago, and it's like 10 degrees warmer than what it was, an hour or two ago, uh, which is from this warm water discharge that they have. Now, they have drained it down. That's another problem, too. They do drain this when they take in these power plants. They do suck the water in. When that happens, they pull the water out, and it throws the fishing off a little bit. From what I can see, we've had both happen tonight. They've drained water off. Y'all confusing. Oh, talking about the discharge and stuff. But they have drained water off today. It's went down. The rivers went down about 4 inches. So they've been taking water out. But then it's then went back up about 5 inches. And the water temperature is warmer. So it's one of those things to where I'm hoping the fish in this area are used to that temperature change like that. Yeah, actually I did, Mike, because I seen everybody talking about wanted to see a screenshot of it, so I thought that's what they was talking about. Yes, world catfishing could be fun, man. It honestly can. Uh, this is what I do for my stress relief. Oh, okay, she's fishing the chat. Uh, this is what I do for my stress relief. I suffer with severe PTSD, and this is what I do. Tried medications. Medications don't work. I was a severe alcoholic for about 9 years. That didn't do no good. But fishing has always got my stress level down. So this is what I do for my stress. Granted, there's times I come out here and I leave more stressed than I was before I come down here. But for the most part, just being outside does a lot for you. Oh, really? No, I did not catch no. I wish I caught a 50-pounder about 5 minutes back. No. So far, we got the big zero, y'all. I'm not gonna lie and sugarcoat it. We got the big zero right now. I'm not gonna lie. No, there's no fish 5 minutes back. We have a big zero right now. Big old skunk egg. Big old skunk egg. We waiting for one. We're waiting for a 60-pounder, 70-pounder to come through here. I want something big enough to break one of these rods. I don't really want to break one of these rods because I like my rods, but I'll be all right with trying to catch something that'll break them. No, because the last fish I've caught, y'all, was 2 weeks ago when I caught that 39-pounder in John's Live on his tournament. I think if I would have had a net, he probably would have weighed closer to 44, but I couldn't get to lock in. But a net or a sling probably would have worked better. It was a beast. I had to go swimming for him. I will not do that again. Will not. Did Mid-South come in? Or is Jody just playing with me too? Got me looking to the stream for people. See no Mid-South. I think Jody playing with me. I was surprised though, yo, Mike. I honestly was. Fishing against Tom Kelly, and he had Catfish Terry with him. Man, no, Jeremy ain't got none yet. Oh, Mr. Zim, sorry I didn't hear you come in. See you come in. No, I haven't. I'll have to check it out. I will have to check it out. Yeah, Mike, I didn't honestly think I was going to land I didn't think I was going to actually win that tournament. Fishing against Catfish Terry and Tom Kelly. Yeah, it had me a little nervous for a while there. It honestly did, especially towards the last 2 hours, because Tom Kelly kept on hollering out, "Fish on!" I'm like, "Oh man!" They'd be like, "Fish off!" I'm like, "Oh no." He had me scared. So is this the last week of your tournament, Joe, or your challenge, Jody, or are you going or was that last week? I didn't know if you're going to do it again this Thursday or not. So somebody's saw a cat take off of somebody's bait fish like a trophy. Yeah, I've actually had that happen down here a lot, Miss M. I actually had during that last tournament we was just talking about. I was just talking about. I had a possum in the tree right next to me trying to come down and get my bait. I had muted the camera so I can scare him off. Yeah, Terry, it was a nice fish. So far, that's the curse I've got down this area, though. I don't understand it. Now, if I was down by the locks where I normally would fish at, I could pull in. You know, hearing something over and moving around, I gotta watch my rods a little bit better. Okay, Jody, I'll check in and see what else you got going on. But yeah, I mean, if I was fishing the locks I normally would fish at, I can pull in 60s, 80s, stuff like that. Kevin Baker, how's it going? But I have had no luck breaking that 40-pound mark in this spot. I've tried everything. Normally when I come down here, I throw donkey baits. I'm talking the size of my hand, and I can't break that 40-pound mark. I don't know if they're over it. They're just not in here or what. Oh, I bet you was sore walking 2 miles around the lake. I'm so sore right now. I want to go home and just jump in the tub and soak for like 4 hours, but I ain't going to. I'm determined to get a fish. Hopefully everything goes right where they're talking about opening my hopefully they're trying to open up the locks where I used to fish at. They supposed to be opened up let's see here. Matter of fact, they're already supposed to be opened up. I think they said November 14th is when they plan on opening them back up. And yeah, I hope they do, because I tell you what, if I go down there where I normally fish at, that's like Big Mike fishing territory. You cannot fish that area with anything less than 12 ounces of weight. I mean, if you ain't using at least 12 ounces of weight, you're not staying on the bottom. There's no advance about that. Current rips probably. I keep on hearing drag pull, but ain't none of my rods bending. But yeah, that's got me thrown off. I don't even know what I was saying now. Oh, talking about my spot I normally would go to. If you're fishing with anything less than 12 ounces of weight, you're not standing on the bottom. It's right by a hydro plant, so the current's coming out of there ripping. And then if they open up the locks, it is insane. We fished right there by the lock itself, and there's a big hole right there in the middle, which I want to film one day, show y'all. But it opens up, and you can just watch the water dump down inside of it to fill up the lock. It's real wild. Got 30 rigs made. Cool. I keep on changing my rigs. I honestly do. I just now got I wanted some hooks and some rattles and some beads from some Uncle Lou gear, and I wanted to try it out because everything I've heard about Uncle Lou was just great stuff. So I went through and I took all my rigs, cut them up, and redid them with Uncle Lou rods or Uncle Lou rig. The reason why I did that also is because I use a 10-aught hook to a 12-aught hook on average. If I'm using donkey baits that I normally like to do, I'll run a stinger rig, which is 2 hooks. And I've lost so many rigs in the last 3 months that I ordered 150 12-aught circle hooks. Now that 150 hooks, I think I've got 12 left. So I've done start cutting up some of my stinger rigs and taking them down to single hook rigs. Yes, you do. If you can't swim and you're now, are you on a Mr. Zim? Are you on a boat or are you on a bank? I mean, the life vest wouldn't be bad to have either way it goes. It honestly would. If I didn't have to carry the gear I carry down here, a life vest would be pretty good investment. Where I fish at also, where I normally would fish at, the current's so strong that a life vest would probably save your life. But then again, I don't even know if a life vest would help you. That's just to be honest. One of the spots I fish is the most dangerous spot. And it's because they open up the locks, and when they open them up, they sound an alarm. And when they sound the alarm, you have less than 5 minutes to get out of the area before they flood the whole area. And once that water comes in, it comes in so fast it'll take you away. And so usually what I do if I go fish in that area, I go light. I keep everything in my backpack. And I keep my rods. I don't even usually I put them on clickers on them. And then what I'll do is if I hear the alarm, I'll grab my backpack, I'll grab my rods and just in one bundle, and I'll run up the hill. Because if you don't, you lose everything. John, yeah, they actually work. Now, what I need to do myself, a trick to a lot of these rigs, and I'm not listening to myself here because I'm using them right now. Spring, summer, and fall, beginning of fall, when the water is still fairly warm, okay, before it drops below, we'll say 50 degrees. Peg floats or demon dragons work great, okay. I necessarily don't have much luck with the rattles. I use them, but there's times I have better luck without them, okay. Fishing from a boat, yes, they'll they'll do better because you know you got the constant movement. But during colder water like this, I normally take all my rigs down to nothing. I run just a Carolina rig, and that's all I run. You want to keep them baits as close as you can to the bottom. Now, I didn't listen to myself knowing this water's that cold. When I showed up, I still have floats, fake floats on both of these rods, knowing that I want them as close to the bottom as I get because these fish are trying to get towards the bottom to stay warm. But I didn't take my floats off. But yeah, if you're running during the you know, during spring, summer, and beginning of fall when the water's warm, I would always recommend to run a Santee rig. I've had nothing but luck off of them. They've actually changed my fishing a lot. At one point in time, I wouldn't do anything like that. I run what I call a original Kentucky rig. Yeah, I actually have a wagon. I actually have a trolley, one of the golf caddy wagons, the two-wheel golf caddy wagons. I usually use it. I didn't bring it with me today because I'm getting tired of trying to drag it up and down the hill because it does not go up there. Not at all. But yeah, I would recommend using like the Santee rigs when the water's warmer. My fishing has improved at least 30%. I mean, honestly, 30% by far. The fish, I'm fishing in an area right now that is not got as many fish in it. Okay, I know there's not as many fish in here as if I go to Potomac River or if I go to Tennessee River. You know, if I go to either one of them river, it's got twice as amount of fish as this area's got in it. But at the same time, you know, coming down here, usually 2 fish a night, 3 fish a night is a good night. You usually catch decent fish, but you don't catch that many. I've been down here and caught 8 fish in one night, 10 fish in one night, all because I switched up and made a Santee rig. So I would highly recommend them. But in the winter months, like I said, I would actually go back to just a Carolina rig. Matter of fact, that's what I probably should do here in a few minutes. Because I'm probably going to be out here for about another hour and a half, 2 hours. I ought to pull these rods in and take, oh, that blue rod just bounced like crazy. I ought to pull one of these rods in and take the float off of it and see if it makes a difference. 10 to 1 says it will. Yeah, the problem with the wagons, the reason why I don't have one is if you run into a spot, which I think I heard you say the other day that you don't get out and go that much because of health issues. The spot that I fish in, I'll show y'all, matter of fact. I will show y'all what I deal with. Okay, I don't know if y'all can see this or not. But this is the terrain that I have to climb. I'm going to try to see if I can't brighten up my light and everything here. Hold on, give me a second. Where'd my switch go? This is the terrain that I have to climb up. I don't know if y'all can see that real well or not, but I'm trying to light it up. There is no bringing a wagon down here. Pretty much it's basically carried on your back or 2 wheels and pray that you can do it, is what it boils down to. It is almost impossible to get anything down here. Could y'all even see that? I don't know if y'all could or not. I'll probably have to do it during the daytime sometime. Yeah, it's a steep bank. Okay, y'all could see some of it. Very steep bank and it has drop-offs. There's certain spots, if you walk to a certain spot, it's like a little creek that goes through there, a dry creek bed. If you fall down in that creek bed, you're breaking something. You're going to the hospital one way or another. I have one path that I have to walk down, turn, come down this way, and do like this until I get to the bottom to keep me from going anywhere. And all this that I'm standing in right now is pure mud. So it is treacherous a lot of times. So carrying it down here is virtually impossible. And that blue rod just got a good smack on it a minute ago before we started doing all that. Wanting to see if they come back for it. We got 35 lovely people in the house. Oh my God, that's amazing. That's probably some kind of record for me. But yeah, I was just sitting there talking about I might want to take the float off of one of these, and I might do that. I'm gonna give it a few minutes and I'll check the blue rod since it just got a real good hit. I mean, it bounced like this. I'm gonna give it a few minutes and I'm gonna check it. And when I do, I think I'm gonna take the float off of it and see if it makes a difference. I don't want to mess with the orange rod, taking the float off of it. And the reason why I say that is the blue rod is just a regular Santee rig. There's no rattle. It's just a float. 37 now, even better. Cool. Thank you all, everybody, for coming in. But yeah, the blue rod's just got a regular float on it. It's got a little peg float. That's all I got on there. And I'm ghostly white. Give me a second, y'all. I got to turn this light down some more. I thought I turned it down, but apparently I didn't. There we go. I'm not ghostly white no more. Okay. Turn all this where y'all can get a better view of the rods, even though the light's going down or the lights are going out. But yeah, all I got on is a regular float. This one actually has the rattle. The orange one has the rattles and everything else. So I want to kind of keep the float on it to where it can float off the bottom so the rattle will work. Now, I haven't had much luck with the rattles. I won't lie. There's days I come down here and I think that putting a rattle on is a bad idea. If anybody watched any of my stealth fishing video, oh, you got another tap on it. If anybody watched my stealth fishing video, this area I fish, if I turn off these lights right here and the light that's on here, you don't see nothing. There is not a street light or anything until you get about a mile and a half down the road this way and a mile and a half down the road this way. This area is so dark at night that you can't see 2 foot in front of you. I can't see where my hand's at if I turn all these lights off. It is that dark. This bank is all sand. Now, I have noticed that some of the sand sparkles like it's got diamonds in it. And as far as I can tell, when the light hits this water, bite stops. It stops and it's over. So I try to keep the light off the water because I do believe it reflects down in there. And I do believe because of that, I believe that these fish are more skittish. Okay. And the reason why I say that, they're more skittish is because when the light hits the water, they stop biting. If you move too much around the bank, they stop biting. So it's reflecting all that shadow. And I don't know how far down it will reflect. They say it only goes down a few feet. But if it's reflecting like glass and diamonds, you don't know how far it's going to reflect down. And I believe that sometimes them skittish fish, they hear that rattle and they run the other direction. So a lot of times I don't use the rattles. But I have had some good fish on them. So it's kind of a toss-up. But I said I was going to take the float off that. We ain't had a hit in almost 5 minutes. So it's time to check it. I might want to check my purple rod. Uh, I probably need, oh, no, take it back. Just blue rod just bounced again. I'm not touching it. uh, I do probably need to change the batteries out in these rods, though. I think the blue one and the orange was still going okay. The purple one is so dim you can't even see it. But I do want to check that rod for sure because it was bent a little bit more than what it is. So something keeps on smacking the blue rod, and it'll smack it, and you'll see the whole rod just bounce that fast like that. But that's all it's doing. It's not committing with it. And unfortunately, I'm using circle hooks, so I can't just give them the beans and yank up on it. All right, Mike, I'll see you later. I seen you. Get ready to go live. Go do your thing, brother. All right, let me go over and check this purple rod real quick. I might change the batteries out in the purple rod because I can't even see it from when I'm looking at it. It's just I can't see if anything's going on. It's that dim. So I'm gonna check it. I was gonna change the or take the float off of this uh, blue rod, but I think I'm gonna leave it alone for a few minutes. I've got what I call the 5 minute rule. Okay, 5 minute rule. If you get a bite, you wait 5 minutes. You don't touch that pole for 5 minutes because you don't know if they're gonna come back to it or not. So just since he just hit it again about 2 or 3 minutes ago, I'm gonna give it another 2 or 3 minutes. Then I'll check it and pull it in. Well, I'm going to change the batteries out on this purple rod so y'all can see it. And then here in a few minutes, I'll change out the blue and the orange. I need to change out my bulb I was going to change out earlier, which will light up this whole bank like Christmas. Give me a second, y'all. Be right back. Big Dan, how's it going? Thanks for stopping in. Give me a few minutes, brother. I'm trying to change all these. I'm going to change my batteries in this purple rod where y'all can see it. And then I'm getting ready to take the float off of this one here in a minute and check my baits real quick. Give me a minute. I'll be right back with y'all. back. 24 lovely people still in the house. Thank y'all for staying in. Y'all see the rods better now? Oh yeah. Got them all lit up now. Now what I did was, blue rod, I had a peg float. It's a regular peg float, nothing major. And I took it off, put it directly on the bottom, and see if that changes our bite any. We're going to see if it does anything. It may. Normally in the colder months, I normally take the peg floats off. Now that rod did get a couple good bites. When I pulled that bait in, it was chewed up pretty good, but it still smelled like carp. So I left it on there. I just rehooked it on there where it was hooked on better. I probably should have changed it, but here in a few minutes when I go to check this orange rod, I'll probably change out both baits anyway. But we'll see what happens now. And I hate when that happens. Every time I come down here and bring snacks, they get crushed. Chicken livers work good in a lot of lakes. Now the problem I've had issues with chicken liver is even using the thread to tie them on. I've also used pantyhose. Keeping them on is a big deal. And you'll catch more channel cats with livers than you do anything. Usually out here where I'm at, I don't catch many channel cats. It's all blues out here, pretty much blues and flatheads. This is a prime flathead spot. I can say with confidence that I think I've caught. They've all been smaller flatheads. I've caught a 9-pounder, 11.5 pounder, and about 12 or 14 under 3 pounds. They're over here. You know, I've caught quite a few flatheads over here that just ain't of any size, and they've all been on cut bait. Now, if you're fishing a lake, you can't go wrong with strawberry chicken. I've been using strawberry Kool-Aid chicken for years. The same thing has killed this river down here, which is pay lakes. A lot of my family used to fish pay lakes a lot. And in the pay lakes, they started bringing in strawberry chicken probably 25 years ago. And they sell it, a small container, little sauce type container, for $4 for like 3 small chunks of strawberry chicken. Now, it does work good. Don't get me wrong. Matter of fact, about 3 weeks ago, I actually caught a channel cat on strawberry chicken out here. And it was the first fish I've caught on strawberry chicken in a long time. But I actually got a bite. Yeah, I mean, I don't know why it wouldn't be good bait for real, Dan. Yeah, I don't know why that wouldn't be a good bait. Oxheart should be great bait. one day this year or next year when spring or next fall, uh, I need to come out here and try a target eel. We have American eel out here. Um, Blue rock bouncing. We have we do have eel out here, American eel out here. I did try to target them here once, but I only targeted them for like a week, 2 weeks, because there's a short time frame. Thanks, Jody. Have a good night. There's a short time frame where they're swimming through, and I was supposed to get out 4 or 5 times and go fishing for them, and I didn't get a chance to this year because of my health. So next year, I'm hopefully if I'm better, I'm gonna hit it hot and heavy next year. Right now, if they're out there, they're gonna be buried. And you ain't gonna catch them. Hey, there ain't nothing wrong with that. Take a picture of it, please. I hope you get out there and catch a bunch of them, Mr. M. I hope you do. And I hope you coming in all these lives and stuff like you've been doing, because you've been in a lot of people's lives, supporting a lot of people. I hope you you do pick up on some of the information, some of the little tips and tricks. I know I talk like a maniac sometimes. I talk a lot. But after 35 years of doing this stuff, I've got so much knowledge built up that I want to share it with the world. I honestly do. And I will help anybody out at any time, day or night. If I can help them catch fish, I'm going to do it. I've actually, me and Van has the same problem. Van brought me right before the tournament, week before the tournament we just did on John's tournament. Van come down here, V3, come down here and brought me 2 skipjack and about 5 small gizzard shad. And his wife's like, "Why are you helping out the competition?" Well, I did the same thing in the 7-7. I was sending, I gave Alicia a bunch of gear. I was telling her what to use for bait, telling her how to rig things up. I mean, we're out here to catch fish. We're out here to put on, to entertain everybody and put on and catch fish. I mean, I'd be out here fishing without YouTube, but man, it makes it a whole lot better having y'all great people coming here to talk to, for sure. Never use chicken, but have friends. Yeah, but if I had fresh chicken like that, I'd probably eat it. And I don't like chicken much. I'm not a chicken eating person, but I tell you what, I'd probably eat that chicken if it's fresh. Oh yeah, sometimes there is too much information out there. Like I said, everything boils down to what you're fishing for, where you're fishing, and everything else. I mean, if you're fishing a lake or a river, I would follow the channels and watch the channels where they fish those areas. Watch the channels that fish a lot of lakes about the size of the one you're in, and see what they're using that's working. I've noticed that watching these channels, if I don't fish any other body of water. You got to kill them. Is that fresh? Oh yeah, I'd be eating them. But yeah, I mean, I don't fish any other body of water besides what I have here in Louisville. I want to get out and fish other areas, but Louisville's been basically where I've been stuck at my whole life, fishing down here. I know what works down here in the lakes. I know what works in the river. But if I go to another river, let's say Mississippi River or Tennessee River, what I do down here may not work down there. It might not, Oh, yeah. I understand that, Holiday, because, I mean, we have the same issue down here. Tim Scott, what is going on? Thank you for stopping in. So far, we're at a big 0. I'm telling everybody I'm thinking it's switched over to a day bite here. because we've done had 3 days where the temperature's been above, below, 32 degrees. We've had 3 nights it's been like 29. So I have had a couple little nibbles, but that's about it. They haven't taken anything for real. But I also think what made this spot such an epic spot is actually killing me right now, because the power plants earlier drained water off and then they discharged warm water. That's what I'm saying too. I done downsized my baits and everything else, but I'm thinking of switching over to day bite because the water's gotten so cold. But that's what I was just saying a minute ago. Only thing I brought with me was carp and night crawler. Basically baits I've got to use up because I got to empty out my bait freezer before the winter hits. So I'm emptying out my bait freezer. So I brought out my carp. I had about 4 pounds of carp left. I brought it out here and I had 18 pack of night crawlers. I casted out the night crawlers. Tom Kelly, what's going on? I casted out the night crawlers. I pulled them back in about 25, 30 minutes later, and they were so cold and the hook was so cold. It's like grabbing an ice cube. Let's see. Read up. Let's see here. Oh, I understand that, Mrs. M. Actually, I tell you what. My email should be in the chat, or not in the chat, but on my page. If not, my email address is your boy Troy Catfishing at gmail.com. It's my same name, but you should add the gmail.com. Okay, send me an email and I'll see what I can't do with like your shipping information, and I'll see what I can do about sending you some rigs out. You still at work? You work night shift, Tim? Tom? Well, see, that's what I'm worried about right now, Tim. I'm wondering if my spot's different. I don't think it is. But with me having a power plant on each side of me, they do pump in water. I got a warm water discharge that comes in. Terry Wagner, how's it going? And see, that was the issue I had earlier. The water was so cold earlier when I cast it out. When I pulled them night crawlers in, it was like grabbing an ice cube. It was that cold. Then about, I say about 45 minutes ago, I pulled them in again, and it's about 10 degrees warmer out there. So I got a funny feeling that's what's playing with my emotions right now. But I am still getting nibbles. So nibbles are better than nothing. And I did switch up. I did take my Santee rigs off, and I'm using just strictly Carolina rigs right now, at least on the blue rod. Orange rod still got my, oh, hold up, y'all. I heard a popping noise, and I just looked over. My purple rod's bent a little more than what it was. Probably got a carp or something on there. Oh, that was good. Hit on blue rod. Oh. He's just playing with my emotions. Just playing with my emotions. Work nights this week. Ugh. The official nephew Austin. Huh? How's it going? How's it going, Austin? Would you get hacked or something? Because you changed it to the official. Yeah, I did take the float off my blue rod because the water temperature is so cold. I'm figuring they're hugging the bottom real good. Now, when we first got down here, I was getting all kinds of massive hits on them night crawlers, but I ain't got a nibble on them whatsoever. That blue rod bounced again. Now, I would keep on calling it a green rod, that blue rod, keep on calling it a green rod. That's probably why I'm not getting no bites. My green rod I normally use is my lucky rod. I haven't brought it down here the last 3 or 4 times I've come. But I've done pretty good on that orange and blue rod, so my green rod can stay at home for now. It needs some work. Van, what's up, brother? Down here in the normal, little cubby of mud. I was just talking about you a minute ago. I heard that. My son did that. My stepson did that about 6 months ago. He had a bunch of gaming stuff going on his computer, and he grabbed his mom's card because her information was on his thing, and he decided he was going to order like $200 worth of stuff. On the road again, huh, Van? That's all you do is drive, ain't it? Yeah, we ain't had much luck down here right now. I was talking about you earlier because I was sitting there talking about me and you are the craziest people on here. We try to help out our competition and stuff. Because I did the same thing for 7 to 7. I gave Alicia a bunch of gear and told her what I would try to do and everything else. So, but it's all about catching fish. That's what we're here for. Something's smacking that blue rod. Been smacking it for a while, but they ain't committed to it. There you go. Hit it. Take it. Don't just keep on bouncing it. Take it. All he's got to do is put a little bit of bend in there, just a little bit, enough for me to reel down on it. The only thing bad about using circle hooks, normally if I get a bite like that, I'd get up and give them the beans. But with circle hooks, you can't do that. You just pull it right out of the mouth. But he's been out there living on for about 5 minutes now, so I'm pretty sure he's going to want to take it eventually. Yes, I do. I do have the same account on Facebook. My Facebook name is Troy. My real name is Troy Daniels on Facebook. You can find me through there. And actually, if you're on Facebook, just find me Troy Daniels on there, and it's got my logo, your boy Troy, and uh, just hit me up on Messenger, and then that way I can find out more where you're fishing and how you're fishing, and I can try to get you a few rigs and stuff. See if I can't send you out a few rigs to help you out. Because I tell you what, it's gotten hard for me to tie rigs because I get this since I got my health crashed. I got severe shakes, so I'll go to hold the hooks, and I'm like, trying to hold the hook and trying to do stuff, and just your hands just doing this number, and you're like, you know. But I've gotten to a point to where I've got it figured out pretty good. All right, I'll check you out when I get out of here tonight. Anything I can do to help fellow fishermen or fellow fisherwomen out, get y'all out there catching fish, that's what I'm here for. Randall, how's it going, brother? How's the news on your wife? Is she getting any better? Or last time I heard anything, she finally got done with her surgery and everything was looking up. So I hope so. Oh, smack it. Man, he wants that blue rod. That is awesome, man, Randall. That made my night. That made my night. Tammy's been in my prayers for last few months. I'm praying that she get better. It's good to hear. Something keeps on smacking that blue rod and just smacking it and smacking it and smacking it, but they don't want to get serious with it. I'd like to pull in at least one fish tonight. It don't even have to be a big one, just any fish. Some of that bounces the wind when it does that. If y'all see it in there, it's the wind. G-Style, how's it going? Thanks for stopping in. Some of that's the wind going back and forth. I was hoping the wind would die down because when we first got out here, the wind was just calm. And I've noticed that when it's rushing like it is right now, I mean, y'all can hear the water splash. That is strictly the wind blowing the water. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Dan. That's exactly what I'm saying. It's done bounced about 6 times. And I mean, it's going from side to side a little bit like this from the wind. The wind is gusting. But when it's going like this, that's not the wind. And it's done got hit like that about 5 times, but they just ain't committing to it. And it's got a small bait on it. I mean, the bait's only about that big. I downsized all my baits. Normally I throw donkey baits out here, but right now, being that the weather side got cold, I figured it was time to switch up and go with smaller baits. It paid off in John's tournament with the smaller baits. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. The part with the radiation I don't like. my mother-in-law finds out if she has to have radiation in the next week or so. Um, she was just in the hospital. Her blood crashed to I think it was 7 on the count was 7. Uh, and she was in there. She had a mini stroke. We just got her out of the hospital. That's why I'm sitting out here right now. I spent 12 hours pouring steps because she couldn't get up our front steps, and we got her at our house with us right now trying to help take care of her. And poor woman tried to come in yesterday. She couldn't get up that top step because it's done sunk down, and it went from a 7-inch, 7-inch climb to an 11-inch climb. She couldn't get her leg up there. So she went down on one knee trying to get up on the porch. And after that, I'm like, I'm fixing that tomorrow. Sure enough, got up this morning. Instead of having one step to go up there, it's got 2 steps now. So they're only 6 inches high. So we've got a lot less to climb. I got a nice handrail got in there too. So she should have a lot better luck when that concrete dries. But I'm hurting from that, boy. 600 pounds of concrete by the bag, mixing it and pouring it myself. I've been stop shaking and uncontrollably having the shakes all day. Because anytime I use my muscles, I just shake uncontrollably. And after using all that, I almost didn't make it down here. Yeah, I've done downsized my baits, taken downsized my hooks a little bit. I haven't downsized my hooks a lot. I went from a 10-aught or 12-aught down to like an 8, 9-aught with smaller baits. Now they just got hit again. And I am using the stinkier part of the carp right now. That carp I'm using, it did thaw out finally, so it is thawed out. And I'm using around the gut pocket area. And that's the piece I got on here. It was kind of nasty smelling when I took it out too. So I'm trying to, John. I'm trying to. But yeah, it kind of had a funky smell to it. So, but it seems to get nibbled. I probably need to change out the orange rod bait. I mean, I just changed it about an hour ago or half an hour ago, but it probably needs to be changed too. Put some fresh on it. Yeah, I missed your live earlier, Tim. I had to go back and watch it. I was out here doing this. To be honest with you, this is the first day I think in 3 months, 4 months, I haven't watched at least 3 hours of YouTube. Because I went straight from, I got up this morning, I went on Lee's for a few minutes. I think I went into Lee's for a few minutes. And then I went straight outside and started working on them steps. And as soon as I got done with them steps, I went in and ate something and I ran out the door. Well, I went in and ate. I took three Motrin because I hurt so bad. And then I'll come running out the door. So I haven't got a chance to watch nothing. He's still out there tapping on that rod. I wonder if there's something on there. Yes, it is. I mean, this is my relaxation. This is the only time I get to relax. And I was actually going to be stupid because if I stand up, when I left the house, I was literally hunched over like this, walking hunched over like a hunchback. And I was trying to come down here light tonight and wasn't going to bring a bunch of gear. And I wasn't even going to bring my chair. I said something about I'll probably just sit on on the log or sit on some of the stuff on the bank. There's so much debris on the bank. And I'm like, you know what? That's only about 4 or 5 pounds extra. I'm taking my chair. I need something to sit in. I need to sit down for a while. And then when I get home tonight, I'll soak in the tub for about an hour, relax my muscles. You really missed your live too? Oh, don't worry. I'll go back and watch it though. That's for sure. I try not to miss anybody's lives. And if I do, I go back and watch them, or at least watch the highlights of it as much as I can. I am subscribed to like 600 people. So I can't catch everybody's, but I try to. A lot of times I'll go into their live, you know, or I'll make a comment, tell them I'm sorry I missed their live, which I am, because I really wouldn't like to be in there. And then a lot of times I'll fast forward a little bit and watch for takedowns and watch for fish, and then watch the whole action and stuff. Actually, I thought about the same thing, Danny. I don't know. This year I didn't get a chance to experiment much. I'm guessing it would probably be okay. I just started using carp this year. I'm not gonna lie to you. My preferred bait before this year was bluegill. Well, any kind of sunfish, like sunfish, bluegill, any kind of panfish. Bullheads for my flatheads, and then I would use strawberry chicken in certain months, not very often. Night crawlers, of course, I always have a night crawler rod out for bait. And then skipjack and shad was always my go-to baits. This year, I hooked into about 2.5 pound golden carp, one of the common carps, in a little creek that I fish in for bait. And I brought him out here for the 7-to-7 tournament, and I caught 8 fish that night. 3 of them being over 25 pounds, or 20 pounds, I mean. So after that night, catching 8 fish, all of them being 10 and 20 pounds on carp, yeah, I switched to carp. But that's only when I can get it. I catch carp a lot. My last live out here during matter of fact, during John's tournament 2 weeks ago, when I won John's tournament, and landed that 39 pounder I landed. My night crawler rod caught a carp. I caught a carp and a drum. I still don't know how I won that tournament. I honestly don't. I don't know how a 1.08 pound fish could be the biggest fish caught on night crawler that night. I don't know how. Now the blue cat, I understand how I got that one, because that 39, it's probably closer to 44. If I would have had a net, it would have been 44 probably. Never caught a carp, Jody? Oh my Lord. They're fun to catch. They honestly are. They fight great. I mean, they will fight you tooth and nail. Except for the ones I've been catching. Now, the ones I've been catching, no exaggeration. The one I caught in the creek fought me like crazy. 2 pound, 3 pound, fought me like crazy. The ones I catch out of this river don't fight. I don't know what it is, but if you go back and watch my video where I was doing the live at the Falls of the Ohio down in the mad current and stuff, where I was trying to catch skipjack, I caught a carp at the very end of that stream. And that carp, when I caught it, you see my rod do like this. It bounces 1 or 2 times, like my blue rod was doing a minute ago. Just bounced a few times, and it didn't move the rest of the night. I reeled that fish in and had a carp on it. He hit it, got hooked, and just laid there. Did not move. I reeled him in, and I didn't even know he was there until I got him up on the bank. I thought I was dragging my sinker in because I was fishing in such heavy current. I mean, I was fishing at the falls, and the current was raging at probably close to, if you put it in miles per hour, because I know they go about cubic feet, cubic inches. If you put it in miles per hour, the current was probably racing about 25 miles an hour. So I was in heavy, heavy current. So I didn't even know he was on there. I thought I was dragging because I had an 8 pound or 8 ounce sinker, and I thought I was dragging it, but no, it was a carp on there. I catch them on accident. This year, I caught more carp this year than I have in prior years. I haven't caught as big of carp. I've never caught a striper. I wish I had. I'm still working on that. Yeah, I wish I had. But yeah, last year and the year before last, I was catching bigger carp, but I was fishing from the boat docks I used to fish off of, uh, which are where I landed some of my biggest fish in my life off them boat docks. Unfortunately, I'm banned from them docks. Anybody's banned from them docks. They don't let you fish here no more. That's one of the reasons why I'm hoping this channel takes off. I really don't care if I get monetized. I don't care about none of that stuff. I'm here to have a good time and fish. I'd be fishing without YouTube or anything else. But the only reason why I hope this channel does eventually take off is because it's a restaurant that I was fishing off the docks where I was having so much luck. I mean, I've landed 35, 40-pound carp over there. I've landed 5-foot long nose gar, 102-pound blue off that dock. Just massive fish. But like all good things, they have to come to an end. Me and my brother, we was stupid. We honestly was. We were so excited for catching these big fish that we wanted to tell the world. We told everybody where we fished at. We told them what we was using. And of course, you don't do that. You know, I don't do that no more. Well, I still do it because if somebody wants to come down here and fish, they're more than welcome to come down here. I got rod holders set up for them. They can just come down here and use them. I don't really care. But when you get a prime spot like we had, you do not give out that information, especially if you have permission from the owners of the restaurant or the business that says you can go fish them. We told everybody where we was at, and they trashed the docks. You know, they had 10, 20 people go down there, party on the dock, leave their trash out there. One guy went down there, spray painted on the dock while he was down there. And we went down there, you know, a couple weeks later after everybody had been fishing down there. We took a couple weeks off, and we went back down there, and they had a security guard walking around on the docks and said, no more fishing out here. Y'all can't fish out here no more. Since then, I've been trying to get a hold of the person, the managers over there, and get permission to go back out there. But so far, they've told me no. I'm hoping if I have a big enough following on YouTube, I can go in there and use that as leverage. Like, look, I'm a YouTuber. You know, all I want to do is fish. You know, I don't trash nothing. You know, it's going to look better than it's going to look better when I leave than it did when I got here. You know, and maybe they'll, you know, let me fish them docks again. It's a long shot, but it's, you know, got to try. Night, Tim. But that's just a little piece of information for everybody. All right, night, Jody. If you have a prime fishing spot that you've had permission to fish from, don't tell nobody where it's at. If you got a place like this where it's open bank, yeah, let them know. But if you're fishing some private dock or something like that, don't let nobody know, because if you do, it'll ruin it. They will ruin it for you quick. Oh, I don't blame you, Mr. M. I don't blame you at all. Oh, got a hit on the blue rod. I'm going to try to step out of screen. I got a nasty habit that I partake in. And a lot of people asked, well, still showing it. A lot of people try to get me to not do it on camera, so I try not to. But yeah, I mean, my wife has Netflix and all the other things. She's got like I forgot what that thing's called. Fire TV or whatever, the Fire Stick. She's got all the channels for it and everything else. I don't watch TV. I walk in there and she's like, she'll be getting ready to go to bed. She'll be like, "What do you want to watch?" I'll be like, "Same with the remote. I'm putting it on YouTube." Real life is always better than some fantasy stuff that you watch on cable. Yeah, I mean, she watches every season or every series that's on Netflix and everything else. I might sit down once a month and watch a movie, once every 2 or 3 months actually, or watch a couple of episodes of a series. But for the most part, if I got the remote in my hand and I've got the TV, it's on YouTube. All you great people are more like are like family to me now because y'all come into my lives. We share all of our stories, fishing stories, and everything else. So it's like I go home, spend time with my family uh, in real life, and then I get on YouTube and spend time with my YouTube family, and I get to see how their day went. Also, I don't have much luck with crappie down here. I don't know walleye. I don't know what it is. I've only caught like 4 crappie in my life, and maybe 1 or 2 walleye. Matter of fact, I've only caught 1 walleye. But think about it, yeah, I've only caught 1 walleye. Yeah, now I did watch some of the ranch, Tiger. I did watch some of the ranch. Yeah, I finally won a good tournament. It took me about 5 tournaments to get there, though. I heard that, damn, Danny. My whole thing with that is, though, if you got a private spot like a dock or something that like you've asked for permission to use, don't ever tell nobody where it's at. Because I tell you what, they ruined it for me. I guarantee you, if I was to do my lives there, no exaggeration, my average night there was 11, 12 fish. I only skunked in that spot twice out of 150, 200 trips. That tell you how good the fishing was there. Skunked twice out of 150 or more fishing trips. And it was usually followed by one. I'd skunk one day, go back out 2 days later, and land 3 40-pound fish. That's how good the fishing was. And I messed it up myself. Yeah, I finally got a decent tournament. So I honestly did. And I was done for the year. I told my wife, I said I was planning on doing one more tournament. Then John come up with his, and I was done for the year. I'm still going to do my fishing like I always do. I fish all year round, but I won't be fishing as much, unfortunately, because my health, I can't handle the cold as much as I was handling it. And two, unless I can get to a deeper spot, fishing down here, like in this spot I'm in right now, the water's too shallow. So the big fish ain't going to be in here. They're going to be headed to deep water when it gets cold. And I have no deep water spots right now. Yeah, Mississippi River, man, I'd love to fish in Mississippi. Eventually, I will fish it. I want to fish the Mississippi, Potomac, and the Tennessee. Oh, something bouncing that rod. Oh, give me a second, y'all. I'm gonna go check it. There might be a fish on that rod. He's been bouncing it for about 5 minutes. He's gonna rip that bait apart though. Hey, he's got 20 to bite on. That's all he left me in my bait, y'all. He been out there biting at it, but he ain't taking it. Give me a second. I'm gonna put a piece of fresh bait on here. See if I can't get him to come back. See if I can't get him to get serious with it. Well, I'm gonna need my tail though, because they carp again. All right, let me get down here with some fresh bait on here and see what happens. Give me a second, y'all. I'm trying to reposition my baits and check all my baits and stuff to make sure that I'm in good spots and stuff. No wonder I wasn't getting no more bites on that orange rod. Somehow I was hooked on a cup. Started reeling in. I'm like, why is it so heavy? Is there a fish on there? I'm like, no, ain't no fish on there. Big plastic cup full of mud and water. We still got 14 great people in the house. Thank y'all for staying in. We're probably going to give us about another hour. Actually, probably about 40 minutes. And Brother Bill, how's it going? Thanks for stopping in. I just put fresh carp on all 3 rods. So we're going to see what happens. That nightcrawler rod hadn't got touched in the last hour or so. I pulled it in, all the nightcrawler was still there, so I just took it off, put some carp on there. We were getting them good hits on that blue rod with the fresh carp. So, and it was cast out deep. I took the one that was in the orange rod, which was in the shallows, and I casted it out as deep as I could get it. And got both of these out. Blue rod's about where it was at a minute ago when I was getting all them hits. Orange rod's right beside it, probably out maybe another extra 10 yards out. And I got this one casted out with carp on it also now. So we shall see. We was getting good bites on that blue rod for a while there. So let's see if they're still out there. Worst case scenario, we'll catch a fish, y'all. Thank you, Danny. Yeah, I always give it 100%. Always give it 100%. 150% actually. I'd love to have people out here with me so they could watch me slide around this mud. It's fun. I wish I thought about doing a different way. When I come down to the stream, I've got 2 phones. I use one for my streaming, my other one's because my wife's disabled, and in case she needs to get a hold of me. So I usually have it, I have the do not disturb on my one that I'm using now, and then on the other one, I usually don't use it for anything. I just keep it beside me. That's what y'all hear, that dinging noise. I thought about coming down here and setting up both phones one day, having dual screen, having one going long ways right here to where all you see is the rods itself, just the rod tips on everything, where y'all can see every takedown, every bounce, you see every bit of it. And then have me on the other screen. Get more more into things, and then also get it where I can move the one camera to when I'm walking down here in this mud, y'all can see me sliding around. That way, if I fall, y'all can get a good laugh out of it. I've taken many a fall in this mud up here. Matter of fact, I slipped a little bit a minute ago. Even with fall, I just slipped a little bit. But yeah, this whole area is nothing but solid mud. Yeah, Ron Dub, you got Austin's link. You can go ahead and drop it. I'm pretty sure he don't mind. I mean, like I said, if y'all want to drop links, feel free to. I know there's only 14 people in here now, but we got up there for a while. I was surprised. And quite a few people come in. And I scared my deer coming up here. I was trying not to scare my deer off, but I scared him a little bit because the rods was bouncing around in the bag, and the lights went to flash mode, kicked on, went to flash mode, and the deer took off. So didn't mean to scare them. Yeah, fishy, 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 fishy. I know one day this month I've got to come down here and I've got to clean this whole bank. This whole thing. Most of it's not mine. I noticed today when I come down here that I did leave a couple pieces down here. Normally I don't leave my trash. I pick up all my trash. But I guess during the tournament when I packed up, it was so dark and stuff out here. My light was already dead and stuff. I missed a few small, like a couple batteries and stuff. I need to come out here and clean all that up. I brought a garbage bag down here with me tonight. I'm gonna pick up whatever I left behind. I'm trying to pick up some more stuff. I might leave the garbage bag down here because there is so much trash down here right now. It's just unreal. So I might take the garbage bag after I fill it up about half full. There's like a foxhole up here. I thought about sticking it down in that foxhole. That way, when I come down here during the daylight again, next time I come down during the daylight and have all the light, I can actually come up and pick up all that dang trash. Because people have trashed this area so bad. It's when the water comes up and floods, it's trash everywhere. It just gets all stuck in this area. Right now, this tree, this is the first time I've ever seen it like this. This is like totally unreal for me. Out of the last 2 years since I've been coming down here fishing, I've never seen it this bad. But there is so much debris right here on the bank. It is just unreal. All this, normally, if y'all watch any of my other lives where I've had to go out on the tree to get fish that got stuck when the water was up, that's the tree right there. That's the tree I normally climb in. Okay, I'll climb out on that part right there because the water is usually when it's flooded is right there, the bottom hole, and they get tangled up in that. Well, there's usually a gap between this tree I'm using for my rod holders, which is right here. The tree I'm using for my rod holders and that tree, there's a gap about this wide that I normally pull my fish through. Well, the last time I come up here was flooded, I noticed all this debris. I'm going to lift this up so y'all can see it. And of course, that debris is blocking my little gap right there where those garbage bags are at. There's a little gap right there, which is where I normally pull my fish in when it's flooded. I'm having a little issue with that right now because I cannot, if it floods again, I can't get a fish over top of all that debris. So what I'm thinking I'm going to have to do is start driftwood. I'm either one going to drag it up the bank, or I'm going to try to set it up to where next time it does flood, it floats down like it's supposed to. I don't know yet. I'm probably going to try to drag it up on the bank, even though it's going to flood anyway and go down the river. Because the hill that the ones that was in here earlier, that hill that y'all see me climb, in the next 2 months, the water will be above that hill. When I come down here, I cross, I walk down a flood wall, and I come over that flood wall. That's what I was doing on John's tournament, using it for a campfire. But I come over a flood wall, and I come down, and then there's another flood wall that drops. You know, the natural bank right here is a flood wall, and then they've actually got a built-on flood wall. And I actually use I come down there. Well, during flood season here, which is usually beginning of spring, the water is all the way up to almost to the other flood wall. Now, I'm going to get video footage of me walking down to show y'all the opening I have, where all my pet deer are at and stuff. Y'all get to see all the opening. Now, there was railroad tracks right there that I go over top of, and then it drops down about 20 foot or 12 to 20 foot. That water will almost be up to them tracks. I told my wife, I said, you know, it'd be kind of fun to be able to just go down there, sit on the dang tracks and catch fish, you know, because the water's going to be so high. And since that whole area is open, I know what's there. You know, I mean, I won't be account for the driftwood and stuff like that, but I know where there's no trees or nothing there to stop me. So next time, last year when it flooded, I couldn't get down here, so I just walk home. This year, I think if it floods, like it normally does, I'll fish it anyway. I'll just be sitting up at the very very top of the hill, a block up from where I'm at now. Yeah, it's unreal. I mean, the lakes here we've got, like I said, we've got a bunch of lakes. They're called fin lakes here in Kentucky. Uh, and the fin lakes. Why is my wife calling my wrong phone? They're called fin lakes, and the fin lakes here, they're stocked with farm raised fish. And what they do is, make sure she didn't call this phone, and I just missed it. Uh, but you go to those lakes, and they're so trash now. There's so much line in the trees. There's so much garbage on the ground. I did a bass tournament there this year with Jesse. Uh, First time I bass fished in 25 years, and I went over there to do it, and it was one of my catfishing lakes. And I swear to God, I wanted to cry. It looked like a city dump. There was that much trash there. Give me a second, y'all. I'm gonna mute this. My wife tried to call in on this phone for some reason. I don't know why. So I'm gonna go in and call her on my other phone. That's why I've got the phone with me. I'm gonna call her and see what's going on. Give me just a second. I'll let y'all watch the bras. If I get a bite, thrown in there and grab it. crap. Wrong one. Sorry about that, y'all. I didn't mean to kill the camera. Now, it's my wife finding out if I needed going to ride tonight. She's gonna be nice enough to pick me up down here at the hospital, which will be awesome. Save me from the wall. I can appreciate that. Well, got a bump on the ride. Now they just gotta take it so we can get fishing. Oh, come on and take it. Come on and take it. Come on. Come on. Come on. She got to be on the rod. Not really. I really wish the wind would have picked up. I really wanted to keep it as hot as in because I wanted to be if I had to take down a good fish. I really wanted to go out to Dotto here to watch the pull them in. I may still be able to pull the camera down there with me if I get if not, I'll have to bring them up here and show them to you like I normally do. But I really like to hang it over the side where y'all can see. Come on now, we just need one fish. One fishy so we can get the smell off the bank. He's bouncing that blue rod, but he ain't getting serious yet. I'm going to watch that orange rod because apparently when this debris was bouncing up here, it knocked my rod holder loose. It's not as tight as it was. They was posting on there pretty good. What I did was I cut PVC pipe back this long. Since this tree don't go nowhere, the roots, I'll show y'all the roots too. Because we ain't got no fish out there. Those roots right there are in the ground. So this tree don't go nowhere. It stays stationary where it's at. So I bolted those rod holders on the tree itself, where I got 6 rod holders. Where if I ever have friends come out here, they got rod holders. But the very last one, the one the orange rod's in, apparently the driftwood banged into. What I did was I took the PVC pipe, I drilled a big hole in one side and small holes in the other side, and I used 4-inch wood screws and dug them in there with big washers. So it's locked them in there tight. That was gotten real loose. So I'm wondering if the driftwood was banging up against it and knocking it loose. We got 17 great people still in the house. I appreciate everybody staying in with us. Even on a slow night like this. Bouncing the blue rod again. The purple rod looks like it's coming in. It looks like it's loosening up like something grabbed it, but I'm waiting for him to take it back down. I don't want him just to grab it, play with it. I want him to pull it, pull them rods. A 2-pound fish, hell, a 1-pound fish can pull over that purple rod with no problem. It wouldn't be nothing for them to pull that purple rod over. I'm gonna spin my light a little bit and see if the lights at the rod a little bit better for y'all. light something up a little bit better, not much. Very little bit, but hey, every little bit helps. So y'all can see the purple rod and the blue rod. That's the only rod I'm seeing. I'm not seeing anyone. No, I ain't caught nothing yet, Tinkerbell. Been getting some real good bites or good nibbles, but that's about it. I'm waiting for one of these rods just to go over. But I'm probably gonna give up on them here in about 30 minutes. I ain't got nothing about 1:15 here. I'm gonna call it quits because if I ain't got nothing by then, I ain't gonna get nothing. I am gonna try to. I told my wife I'm gonna try to go out for a couple hours tomorrow during the day and see if we can have a better bite during the day. I don't know if I'm gonna go live or if I'm just gonna shoot video. I might shoot video because if I can find a spot where I don't snag real bad, I'll probably use my camera to try to get some video. I like to have a real good video of some underwater footage and then especially catching a nice fish would be great. I can pan back and forth, be fighting the fish to what the fish is doing underneath the water to back, nice. Be fun to watch. But I mean, I'll probably go into a different spot tomorrow if I do go. Uh, uh, Spot where Jeff Elsler fishing the sunshine, he fishes there. I might go to his spot tomorrow if the wind's not real bad and the rain don't come in yet. But I'm gonna have to test the waters and find out how snaggy it is. The last time I went down there was real snaggy, and I'm not throwing a $70 camera out there to get it snagged up and use it. All right, Dan, thanks for coming in, bro. Appreciate you staying in as long as you did. I wish I just could have got off the fish, y'all. But you can't force it to bite. Trust me, if I could, I would figure it out way by now. I would have figured out a way by now. He still bouncing that blue rod. He just won't commit to it for some reason. That's a little old baby out there smacking at it. Could be flatheads. I doubt the flatheads still be here. Water being that cold. But then again, like I said, this is I do have two power plants right next to me that have that do warm water discharges. So this water will stay warmer during the winter than a lot of pots they're putting off water. So they might. All right, Don Ware. Thanks for staying in here so long, kid. Yeah, I'm gonna be packing it up here in about 25 minutes or less. So I wasn't planning on staying past 1:30 anyway. But even if I had a good night, I wasn't planning on staying past 1:30. But since we're gonna get that big old stinky on the bank tonight, I'll go ahead and cut it at like 1:45. So down here, if I ain't caught nothing by then, I ain't gonna catch nothing that night. I know. Now, if this wind would die down for maybe 10 minutes, we'd have luck. I guarantee it. I guarantee you we'd have some good luck. I probably should have switched the rods around so I could see if I can have the same results I had in John's tournament. I switched the rods around, and when I did, the blue rod was getting hit. No, it was the green rod. I'm sorry, I don't have that rod out here with me. That was my fish layer rod. My fish layer rod was the orange rod holder, doing the same thing the blue rod was doing, and the orange rod was where the blue rod is. And I went over to get the green rod because it was bouncing like this for like 5 minutes. And I went to whirl down on him, and while I was over waiting for him to hit it one more time, the orange rod just bent in half. I'm like, what? I wasn't even over here for you. Man, he's smacking that blue rod like crazy. George Ray, what is up, brother? Thanks for stopping in. No luck yet. We got that big stink on the bank right now. Someone's gonna smack that blue rod about 100 times tonight, but he ain't. That's all he does: smack it, bounce it, and let go. He does not want to. We're trying to watch the rod now, blind. I'm blinded. Fix the rod. It's like, I got to see this rod. Keeps on bouncing. I want y'all to get to see rods too. I don't blind y'all. Normally I have that light on three or four of them poles and be stuck up behind me. And it lights up this whole bank. But I didn't bring all the poles with me tonight, so I just got it sit low. Those are actually little rechargeable bulbs. For anybody that's out here night fishing that's in the stream right now, um, if you want a cheaper alternative to getting a complex light and a lighter alternative for the people that can't carry all that heavy gear, these lights would be a good deal for you, a good idea. What I did is I went to Walmart and I bought one of the metal drop lights, one of the little aluminum drop lights that you screw the bulb into, and I cut the cord off of it because I didn't need the cord anymore. And the reason why I didn't need the cord anymore is because I went on Amazon. Where'd it go? I bought these. They're lightweight. They work great. Now, what these are rechargeable bulbs. They're rechargeable bulbs. Now, they do take 10 to 12 hours to charge, but they will run for between 3 to 4 hours super bright. I mean, if I've got my rod, all my poles on here, because I got just slide together poles that I found in the trash, that I've got that light hooked up to. If I've got that thing up in the air, 10 foot, 9, 10 foot, it's like daylight out here. Like right now, this whole area right here, I can see so clear, it's like daylight. But it'll light up the whole area like that. I picked these up on Amazon. I think I got 4 of them for like $43 or something like that. And like I said, they're lightweight, so you don't have to carry a big car battery or nothing with you, which helps out a lot. The whole thing all the money I got invested in this whole light setup that I've got is less than $65, and I can literally sit out here for 10 to 12 hours straight and light up the whole bank. And I don't have to carry a car battery with me or nothing else because I just put these in my bag. And they're not much heavier than a regular bulb. That's the scary thought. They're not much heavier. And all you do to charge them is you just screw them in, and you screw them in, you just turn them on like you would a regular light bulb, and it charges them up. Uh, Another good thing about these are also good to have for another reason. I don't know if anybody else is in the stream is, but I'm what they call a prepper. Okay, I always prepare for anything and everything. These are another good thing to have, even if you live in an area where the power goes out a lot. These are set up where if your power goes off in your house, these automatically come on. So if you put them in your house, like let's say you put one in your living room, one in your bathroom, one in your kitchen, whatever, and you got them charged up, if your power goes out, 4 to 6 hours, your house will put up, or 3 to 4 hours, I should say, and they'll still run for hours after that. They just get dull. I mean, this is right now it's getting dull. Right to me, it's dull. It's still bright. It'll still light up a room, as you can see. It's still got plenty of light in it, but it's actually still dull already. But yeah, these things are a good investment. Pick them up on Amazon. Like I said, for people like me that can't carry, a car battery and a big complex light that's going to take, a bunch of extra weight, that's the way to go. That is the way to go. And all you got to do is screw it in the little piece, the little lamp piece, and then you're good to go. That's all I do. Was I got one of those little drop lights, little aluminum drop lights. I got a piece of rod taped to it. That's all it is to hold that light on. You don't even have to have that piece. You can do anything you want to. But yeah, it actually helps out a lot. This one little light will light up the whole bank. I mean, it'll make it like daylight in here. That's with the light. That's without it. So that's pretty much light it works. It works pretty good. Just not everybody needs to save money and carry less stuff. Carry less weight. Yeah, they're awesome bulbs. I love them. I actually, like I said, I bought them because me carrying them down this hill, there's no way possible to get a car battery down this hill. No way. So I bought them for that reason. And I tell you what, they work real good. Oh yeah, I guarantee it. Guarantee like that ain't smoke. They lights. Yeah, like I said, I had when I first brought those rods down here, I had 4 of them stuck together, so it was almost 12 foot up in the air, and I put them in the light in the ground behind me, and I sit out here on the bank, and I literally felt like I was sitting out here in daylight. I really felt like it was daylight. I mean, right now with it sitting where it's at, without that light on and without the spring light on, you can't see this far in front of your face. So that's how much light this little light put off. That and this little cheap ring light I got. But my son is the reason why I got a good power bank. The power bank comes from Amazon also. I'd never heard of the brand, but I bought the cheap ones that you supposed to have the solar panels on. Don't buy those. They work good the first time out, and after that they're garbage. They'll only run my ring light maybe an hour and a half. Then it cuts. Then the battery's dead. And then like on this right here, um, My phone's already stopped charging. I'm at 92% now, so it's already ran dead to where it won't even charge my phone, and that's less than 4 hours. And my phone was at 100% anyway. So, but I've been running this ring light this whole time. It's on medium. It gets a lot brighter. Which if I was to turn it up, I'll like the rod better. But then I'm glowing white because it would light up everything in the sun. But I've been running this ring light for 4 hours and 17 minutes now. Actually, probably closer to 4.5 hours. I was down here setting up for a while before I went live, and I've been running this ring light for about 4.5 hours, and my power bank's only at 82%. It's a beast of a power bank. I told my wife, I said, I get back to work, I'm buying me 10 of them power banks. I can imagine they're probably $40, $50 a piece, if not more. I tell you what, it'll be worth it. It'll be well worth it. Yeah, Tiger, you can find them on Amazon, like I said, rechargeable house light, what I think it's under. But yeah, they'll pop up in a bunch of different ones. They sell them, by themselves. I bought a 4 pack, and actually, I think it might have been $41 for a 4 pack. It wasn't that much. When I first got them, I didn't think they were going to be that good because they were so cheap. But I tell you what, I told my wife I'd like to have about 10 more of them. Like that one in every room, the second every room, and then or at least one in the bathroom, kitchen, and one in the hallway that's next to bedrooms at least. Have 3 of those there. I've also got a full finished basement where the older kids, my young adults in their 20s, where they live, uh, put 1 or 2 down there. That way, if they need to come out, whenever the fire goes out, you got 5 of those to run the house. I've used it once. We only had a fire go out in my house one time. So I got the fight. It only went out for about 5 minutes. And I tell you what, I put them in my one in my living room, and one in my kitchen, and it lit up the whole upstairs. So it worked pretty good. Come on, fishy. Get in there, fishy, fishy, fishy. It's still bouncing like the rod. Pull out my long ago thing. See, boy, wow, Baba. I said 4 pack of plastic hangers, $25, 5 watt. Huh. How many watts these are, Tiger? I'm not sure. They're probably a little bit more than 5 watts. They do have the plastic hangers though. So yeah, $25 might be right. I think these might be 10 watt. They might be 5. I think I'll look on the books if it says it. You use my light to see the light. Yeah, I think they say 5 watt. Yeah, they're 5 watt. So that's the ones. That should be the ones, Tiger. So they went down a little bit. But they're definitely worth having, I tell you. They work good for parties too. If you're a party at night or whatever, My backyard, dark, and during the summer when we got photos, we like to swim at night. And last year we opened up the pool for one day. I watched the pool clean just for one day with my wife and my daughter's birthday. And I took one of the lights and I shined it at the pool, and it lit up the whole pool. 12 o'clock at night, the pool was lit up like daytime. Putting my boat would be great though. They make good spotlight too. Yeah, those snares on their Tiger, they got a button on them that you push just like you do a regular light switch, but the button do go out. That's why I don't use them. After about 10 or 15 times turn them on, they go out. But the lights themselves, I've had them for a year now, and they've served me good. They've done me real good. All right, y'all, we got about another 9 minutes of what we call this stream. Let's go. Unless we land something between now and then. Won't be my first, most likely won't be my last. I'm going to guarantee it won't be my last. It's been a while since I've had one. I always do, I guess. And that's why I thought this year I kept it down. Now, I probably will leave the screen going while I'm packing up for a little bit of and stuff, just in case, because I have been known to shut off the screen and catch one as soon as I put the stream on. So until I get the rod reeled in, I'll probably leave the camera going, and then we'll end it. Just in case it's a fish on one of the cards. That's no problem. Tiger, I hope you have good luck with them guys. Brother, I tell you, they're awesome. They are awesome. Now the wind's dying down, y'all. Right when I'm going to talk quits, wind's dying down. If it's water calms down, that's not roll. Well, y'all, the old lady might keep me to death, but if this wind does stop and this water does calm down, I might keep it going till 1:30. The reason why I say that is because that's the fish don't last very much in the water that rough. If it starts calming down, we might get a chance to catch something, but we'll see. We'll give it 2 minutes and see what happens. Uh, if it don't calm down, then I'm not gonna worry about it. I mean, the wind is pretty much died down to nothing, so but the water's still kicking a little bit. minutes for him. Get you some rest. Thanks for staying in the whole night. So, thank you. You see him? Like I said, I'll accept the friend request and stuff tonight if I get home. Thanks for it. Now the bike's on paper. Let's get one more thing. and still ain't serious about taking it yet. A little bit. A little bit. Make me chase it. Yeah, I get tired of chasing it. Just take it around with it. All right, well, this water ain't calming down enough to do anything, so I think I'm gonna go ahead and roll them in. Man, we'll just take it and go. After I give it 5 more minutes, and then I'm gonna roll them in. Because we did just get a couple good hits in the right on using 5 minutes. Roll. We don't take that for 5 minutes if you get like, and then we'll go ahead and roll them in and on them. So, now we done had about 3 or 4 days of freezing weather here, but for some reason we still got bugs. That makes no sense. Bugs are still flying. Deadpool, how's it going? No, I ain't falling asleep. I ain't falling asleep. I was just hoping it. I was giving him that 5 minutes. He's hit it a couple more times, but he ain't getting serious with it. So as soon as that 5 minutes is up, which is about 2.5 minutes left, 3 minutes left, we're gonna call it a skunk and be done with it. He's bouncing like crazy right now, but he just won't take it. He must be itty bitty. I do believe he's probably about 2 pounds or something like that. He can't get the bank now. No luck, Deadpool. It's been a nightmare. It's been a long time since I've had an actual skunk, I think. But this bank's starting to stink real bad right now. Usually I catch at least some bait fish or something, man. But that blue rod, was dancing pretty good earlier. It's about to be was hit it quick. Yeah, I got quite a few bites there, cool. I got quite a few bites. That blue rod's been bouncing on and off for the last hour, but he won't commit to it. He'll bend it about this far, and he'll let it up. And that's how, just like that. That's all he'll do. I was hoping it's going to take it so we can get at least one fish in for the night. I don't care if he's a pound. I don't care what. He can be a drum. I don't care. As long as it's a fishy. But I don't think it's going to happen tonight, y'all. Don't think it's going to happen. Unless something comes up bad when he drives in the next 2 minutes. Now I started off like carp on two rods, nitro on the other one, but they uh they stopped hitting the night crawler about 2 hours ago. And they was hitting the carp real good. He's still bouncing that blue rod. They started hitting the carp real good. So I put carp on all 3 rods. Now the blue rod's the only one getting any action. And all it's getting is little nibbles and bounces. You think there's at least one of them fish out there somewhere? Exactly, that boy. It's a prime. I got plenty of plans to switch over to a day bite. I need to test that theory tomorrow if I can, or the next day. We do have rain coming in, so I don't know if I'll get down there tomorrow night or tomorrow night and try it, but I'm gonna try to see what I can do. I got an underwater camera I've been wanting to get out and try it. I've had it for like 7 months, 8 months, and I've yet to get it out to use it. I want to know where all these waves are coming from in the water. That's a lot of it. The water's so choppy. Earlier it was the wind, because the wind was gusting real good, but the wind died down and almost went to zero for the last 20 minutes, and it still ain't gone down yet. That's another problem too. When the water out here, unless it's calm, they don't hit for some reason. When it's real wakey like this, I don't even get one as well. Now, when it's got a good current, I get it, but there's not much current right now. It's waves. All right, y'all. I think about that time I'm going to start packing up the rods. I'm going to go ahead and leave the camera going for a few minutes just in case we get a packed up bite. Uh, because I've had it happen 100 times where I end the stream and 5 minutes later, while I'm packing up stuff, the rod go off. So I'm gonna start packing my stuff up and then I'll run the rods and we'll end it. If y'all want to, if y'all want to go ahead and take off, I'm more than welcome to. I appreciate y'all coming in. But I'm gonna go ahead and keep it going until I pull the rods in. All right, let's see. I'm going to put stuff in the gear in my bag. I got lucky, y'all. I lost my spring out of my favorite knife today, and I just found my spring. Everybody else is trash. Start pulling his rods in, y'all. Well, I didn't get to see if my net worked today, y'all. Well, I guess we'll see if it works next time. All right. Austin, how's it going? Come back in. Ernie Brown, how's it going? Just getting ready to shut her up, brother. Thank everybody for stopping in. Uh, sorry, y'all, we got another skunk, but it is. Can't make a bite when they don't want to bite. Uh, but I'll catch y'all later. Next one. Like I said, I'm gonna try to go out tomorrow for a couple of hours during the day, see if it's a day bite. Not sure if I'm gonna go live or if I'm just gonna record. I guess it depends on what happens as far as when I get down there, the area. Uh, if the area is good enough where I can use my underwater camera, I'll probably break out my underwater camera, see if we can't hook into one and do some video. That way we can get some good quality footage of the underwater cam and stuff in it. But I guess I'll catch y'all on the next one. I appreciate everybody for coming in.